It's been a minute. If I can get anybody to join on my stream here late at night. I know it is late. I'm not really sure how good the live stream will actually be because my speeds, yeah, they kind of suck. So, got to deal with the ring light here going on. So, courses, you got smudges all over the glasses. So, I'm guessing this live stream went out. For some reason, it had a different time on the setup. So hopefully, this is being pushed out right now. And like I said, it's an Insomnia live stream. So just kind of pull this camera down a little bit here. Let me try some. Oh, wait a minute here. Let's see what happens here. Not sure if the stream is going to be clear. Internet speed is kind of um, so you gotta just wait and see what happens here. I gotta pull everything up. Um, gotta see how the stream is doing. Like I said, speeds are kind of bad, which is nothing new for my general area. May have to switch to LTE or something or 5G, and see if that does any better or not. So we'll just give it a minute, see what happens. What's up, Left Take 47? How's it going? We've got 3 in here. Insomnia live stream Q&A will not be on here very long because speeds they dip up and down. What's up, Chris? What's going on, man? I'm making it, I reckon. I mean, it's just another. It's just. I got videos to make. I've done got something set up here. What's up, Paul Evers? How's it going? What's up, Kenneth? Marlon? Yeah, I just decided I just got off GTA 5 actually on my Xbox, and I was like, I want to just kind of set up for a little bit of a live stream because I need to make some videos tonight after this live stream. Oh, it's growing. I got to shave this stuff off, man. It's awful. I hate to shave, terribly hate to shave, but yeah, it's going to have to go because it's horrible. What's up, Taking Sanity? I'm doing okay, Paul Evers. I mean, it's just been kind of difficult lately trying to get videos pushed out. I made a video on the 31st of December that needed to be pushed out on the 31st. I spent like almost 2 hours making the video, and I went to edit it, and the audio was it wasn't corrupted, but it had a lot of scratches going on. I just had to abandon it. So I'm going to try to make that video again, even though it is the new year, which, like I say, 31st to the 1st, just another day. Um, let me pull up the chat here because these things kind of pop up and go away. Yeah, it was 2 hours on a video that wasn't going to be but like 15 minutes. So I had to do it like 2 or 3 times. That was the aggravating part about it. So just give me a second here. I'm going to pull up my chat and look at the comments there. If I can find my stream, that is. Because it's not showing up here. It's just not showing up. There it is. Chris with a $10 donation, and shout out to Chris. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. I thought that my super chats were turned off. According to YouTube, my super chats and all was turned off. But you just kind of proved that difference. So, man, thanks to you. Shout out to Chris Stevenson for that donation. I really appreciate it. The iPhone 12 mini, I'm able to buy the iPhone 12 mini right now. However, the credit card I was going to put it on has no interest, but that runs out in April, so that only gives me from February to April to pay it off, and I can't pay off over $800. So yeah, you know how it is. Tech Insanity with a donation of 20. Thank you. Shout out to Tech Insanity. I appreciate that a lot. It means a lot. I tell you, it's shout out to you, man. Appreciate that. I can only do these live streams this time of the night because it's the only time that my speeds are halfway decent. And even watching it here, it's a little bit blurry, but I am in 144p on the Pixel 4 XL. Um, yeah, 2 hours. That's crazy. Yeah, I spent 2 hours on it. Made the video like 2 or 3 times, and the first 15 minutes that I made was fine, but I stopped it and I restarted again. And for some reason, the Pixel 4 XL has got an issue where it scratches. I'm like, where's that noise coming from? And it's coming from my speaker. Okay. Um, Let me see. What's up, Ben Rose? Not seeing you in 8 months. I have been uploading videos, a lot of videos. Everyone here, if you're not getting notified, maybe uncheck the bell and re-click it, because I am getting a ton of comments lately saying, I'm not getting my comments. It's good to hear from me again. And I'm like, when was the last time you got a whatchamadoodly, a notification? They're like Ben Rose here said, 8 months. So that's why my views are like, because nobody's getting notified. So I got 11 people watching. It's awesome here in the middle of the night. 2 likes. Thank y'all so much. Um, have you tried? Have you tried the A51? And if you have, which I have not tried the A51. I've tried the A50 and the A71 5G. From what I've seen from Straight Talk, because I'm getting a lot of requests for the A51. For Straight Talk is still $199 at Walmart for the A51, and the only real difference, well, there's several differences. There's an extra camera. The screen's just a fraction bigger. It's got double the storage at 128 gigs instead of 64 gigs. It runs the 9611 processor. The A50 runs the 9610, so not going to be much of a difference in the processing power. And that's really about it. I don't really heard much difference between the A50 and A51, but I'm considering just buying it because people are requesting it. However, I do not keep phones that are requested because if I got no use for it, then there's no point in me wasting my money on it. I'm streaming on the Pixel 5. I'm on my Pixel 5 right now. I got a little ring light in behind. I got the ring light on the very lowest setting of the brightness. I can go right here, this little button, and I can kind of change the color tones here. But I got it on the warmest tone. Can also really make it bright to where it about hurts my eyes, gives me a headache. So I got it set right now on the lowest. And I also have a microphone here. However, I do need an additional part to make it work for smartphones, and I don't have that part. So I'll get to all the comments here. We're just kind of talking and chatting a little bit. I'm trying to get this thing right here is so wobbly sometimes though. Yeah. So anyway, would you move to get Xfinity? No, I wouldn't. I can't afford to move right now, unfortunately. Drink some Meliella? Yes. Yes, drinking some Meliella. Haven't drunk very much of it. I've just been drinking a little bit here and there. Yeah, I wasn't getting notified, but hey, I did for the stream. Well, I'm glad you did for the stream. I wish that everybody would get notified. I'm sitting at 29,000 subscribers right now. I just hit 29,000 subscribers. They are gradually going up a little bit. It took a very, very slow dive there for a while. But I've been pumping out a lot of videos, and people are just not getting them. So, yeah, it's crazy. We switched to T-Mobile home internet a while back because we got tired of CenturyLink. Yeah, CenturyLink, as I heard, was kind of... don't shave the beard. It looks awesome. It might look awesome, but it sure is itchy. It sure does itch. It's just all straggly down here and all, and so I'm fixing to take my I also need a haircut. I mean, you can see my hair. I need a haircut very, very badly. Um, got my Redskins hat on here, which of course now is called the Washington Football Team, which it'll always be called the Redskins in my book, and I don't really care about people's political correctness on name change and stuff like this. Don't need to be changed. So, yeah. Um, when I hit 29,000 yesterday. How much does the Pixel 5 cost and what is the screen size? The Pixel 5 cost $699. I didn't buy it. It was sent over by Team Pixel. Shout out to Team Pixel. And the screen is 6 inches. It's a full 1080p OLED display with with I guess it's a hole punch camera. See, I'm using it so much. I've used it so much. I don't even. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to look at it here and see, but the light behind it is just kind of making it look dark. Have expanded gigabit internet and have 1,000 megabits per second. Well, that's what's up. That's what's up. I'm nowhere near that. Right now, down here in the country, I am pulling. When I run a speed test, I'm pulling around 50 megabits down, and around 5 megabits up. So 5 megabits up is good enough for a live stream. It may get a little fuzzy here and there, but for the most part, it does okay. I have the LG Tribute Royal Sprint, and it's awesome. Okay, cool. With the T-Mobile home internet, we get 100 megabits and 20 megabits up. I would be nice. I would love to get 100 megabits down, 20 megabits up. It would make my uploading a whole lot better. Pixel 5 is nice, but I'm selling mine. The calls just sound muffled. See, I haven't experienced any kind of muffling on mine. It does sound different than like the 4A or the 4XL. Of course, because the under display receiver, which is the dumbest thing that they could have ever done, in my personal opinion. But to be honest, I'm really not having much of an issue with call quality. Call quality on my end seems to be clear. So, with no data cap and is truly unlimited. Have the iPhone 12 Pro Max specific blue with 128 gigabytes of storage. See, the iPhone 12 Pro Max, I feel, is just one of those phones that are like geared more for the extreme photographer for cell phones. I've watched many videos on the iPhone 12, the 12 Pro, 12 Pro Max, and just about everybody will tell you just to buy the 12. The 12 Pro and 12 Pro Max is really not worth it unless you just want a bigger display and unless you just want them extra camera features that really most people probably won't even use unless they're like really into that kind of thing. But that's what's up. I mean, use what you like. You know what I'm saying? Overall, RJ, I'm glad you're doing well. Well, I wouldn't say I'm doing well. I mean, I'm doing okay. I've been struggling with some things recently to the point to where I just didn't know what I was going to do. Just being real with you, I was at the point. I was at the breaking point there. At one time, I would get the biggest model because I like big phones. I mean, it would be nice if they did make you buy like the iPhone 12 Pro Max to get the biggest display. It would be nice, if they had. I know they got like the iPhone 12 Mini, the 12, 12 Pro, 12 Pro Max, but it'd be nice if they had like a 12 with a bigger display as well for those who didn't want to pay the extra $300-400 for the Pro Max. You know what I'm saying? Me, if I get an iPhone 12, it's gonna be an iPhone 12 Mini, 128 gig, because I'm only going to use it for like content creation and stuff like that. I'm not going to use it for nothing else. Um, I pull close to 800 megabits download and 45 upload with Xfinity. I don't get a full 1,000 on any of my devices, but also depends on all depends on your device. Exactly. I got 17 watching right now and 6 likes. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all joining in on this late night Insomnia live stream here in North Carolina. Um, Paranormal Gaming Network. What's up? Hey, it's Shane. It's been a while. I remember you used to go live every day. Hope you're okay. Been rough for me too. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess this is as good as to be expected. I reckon. But yeah, I am a manager for Verizon now, and wow, all people want are the Apple Pros. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, I'm hearing the iPhone 12 or 12 Pro. You know, I mean, I don't really mind big phones. I mean, I got the A71 5G, which is right here, and it's full of dust because this little cloth I have on my review table, it's like all the dust settles on that table, and so the back of my phones, especially these plastic ones. I mean, you can just yeah. This is the A71 5G, and it's got a 7.1 inch display. 6.7 inch display. And I got a phone call on this number. See, what irks me so bad is when somebody calls a phone and they don't leave a freaking message. That irks. That just yeah. But the A71 5G has 6.7 inch Super AMOLED Plus display. It was $600. I didn't pay that for it. With discounts and gift cards and stuff like that, I paid like $410 for it. But in my opinion, it ain't even worth $410. I think it's worth around $400 max because it's really no better than anything else that you use. Um, it's 26 degrees there. They're calling for some snow here Friday, but we know how that goes around here. I'm not really sure what it is here right now, temperature wise. I think it's in like 31, something like that. Hashtag night owl life. Yeah. Get ready for work. I have a 2 hour walk. Wow. 2 hour walk in the middle of the night. Wow. That's gotta suck. I kind of feel for you, man. For some reason, I'm not able to talk very long without my throat getting dried out and getting raspy. As y'all can kind of probably hear it a little bit. If I talk any length of that's why on my videos it takes me so long. It's because I start talking, my throat begins to get like this, and it just gets raspy, and I gotta, yeah, I don't know, it's crazy. What's up, Jose Santana? What's going on? Hope you're doing well. I would probably not unbox an iPad. I really don't like tablets at all. I know I have this tablet right here, which is the Lenovo Smart Tab M8 that I got for like $59 on Black Friday, and honestly, I don't like it. It's a good tablet and for the price, but I just hate tablets. Yeah, some love tablets. I hate them. I don't know why, but I do. 12 Pro and Pro Max. I wanted the S20 FE in the cloud red. They had it on B&H Photo back on Black Friday and them holiday deals for like $549 for the 5G S20 FE. But I just couldn't afford really to pick it up at the time because it's a lot easier to charge something than it is to pay cash for something sometimes. Cause it'll throw you off your budget. I try to stay on my budget. 12 Pro and 12 Pro Max are sold out for me until February. Wow. So them are I can't believe them are selling like that. Wow. What's up, Matt's Tech Review? How's it going? You can probably get the carrier version earlier. Cool Mario dude, you got you got insomnia too, my dude. Every night. I never sleep at night. I rarely ever sleep at night. Sometimes I'll fall asleep around 6 or 7 at night, and I'll get up around 10 or 11. I'll get online with my buddies to online game on Xbox for a few hours, and then usually I'm up the rest of the night until about 7 or 8 in the morning. Then I'll sleep again for like a few hours, and then I'm back awake. Or heck, I may not get no sleep at all until that night again. So sometimes I'm up 18 to 20 hours. Am I okay? I think I buffered a little bit there. Okay, I think I buffered a little bit there. Um, like I said, unreliable internet. I know that feeling very well. No, if you see this thing buffer, it's my connection. I'm on Verizon hotspot. I'm pulling 40 to 50 megabits down, but it's the upload is fluctuate between 3 to 5. So When it gets under 4.5, it starts to get blurry. Then it begins to start cutting out. I'm not on LTE or on 5G. I can get 5G on Total Wireless, which is really kind of weird. I got the TCO 10 5G with an actual postpaid Verizon SIM card, and I can't even pull 5G here at my house, but my Pixel 5 can with Total Wireless, which is really kind of strange. Now, I got Ultra Mobile. Now, like I said, if y'all haven't seen my videos that I've made about my new carrier, Ultra Mobile is my new carrier, and it has 5G as well. And I had to leave Better SIM. Like I said, all the videos are in my video catalog. So if you haven't been getting notifications, just search or go to my channel, and you'll probably see a lot of videos that I've uploaded that y'all probably ain't seen. So I saw the Moto G Power. Another reviewer mentioned around the edges had a dark color, not a fault because the panels on mine it don't. I mean, if you watch my Moto G Power video, I showed you the screen, and the screen, I can't tell if my hat's crooked or if it's straight. I can't tell. My glasses are off right now. It's kind of helping out with this light behind there because it's kind of a glare with them on. But it don't really have them kind of dark edges on my G Power. Maybe it's just his is a defective model. If anybody's going to get a defective product, it's me. I've got tons of I got tons of phones that has been defective, and that's so annoying because you can't give it an honest review when it's defective. Because if it's a really bad phone, you don't know if it's defective or not. You know what I'm saying? So then you see other reviews. Then that's when I look at other reviews on it, and I'm like, and they're like how good the phone is, how it does this, that, and the other. And I'm looking at mine, and I'm like, mine's a piece of junk, and theirs is working great. It's just a defective device, and sometimes that happens, and sometimes I've been guilty of giving something a bad review, because mine was just defective and I didn't know it, and that sucks when it happens. So if y'all hear humming, I got a fan back there wide open. I got a fan right here blowing on me. And this little fan right here is the deal, okay? I want to unbox one of these fans because I bought an extra one because this thing right here really, I mean, it's USB powered, got a battery in there. There's no cords, no wires, nothing. And I'm going to unbox this thing, the new one that I got, and this one right here is pretty old. I've had it for a while. But anyway, you're using Verizon too. James Edward, what's up, man? I haven't seen you in forever for a live stream. Didn't think I'd ever see this again. My last live stream was back in October of 2020, and it was around 4 in the morning. I went live. Now, this one here, like I said, this one here will not be an extremely long live stream. I've been on for like 23 minutes. I'm gonna try to stay on for maybe an hour or less, and then I'm going to wrap it up because I got other videos to make after this live stream. So I know that after I get done with this live stream, sitting in this chair with this light shining on me, I ain't gonna be in no mood to make no videos, to be honest. But hey, you got to get done what you got to get done. I made 4 videos. I released one yesterday, and I got a couple more I got to do. So yeah. Cameron, finally got an upgrade from my iPhone X. I've had it since 2018. I got a blue iPhone 12 Pro Max 256 gig for Christmas. Dang. That must be nice. That's like what, $1,300? My goodness. I watched your Better Sim vid. Yes, I watched it. Yeah, maybe. LOL. The fan isn't loud. I didn't even know you had a fan on. It's on medium. And it's kind of blowing at me here, and the phone is like maybe 18 to 2 foot away, 18 inches to 2 foot away. Um, so it's not even blowing near the microphones. Yeah, but this is the Pixel 5, and I'm telling you, I love the Pixel 5. It's my daily driver. Use it every day. My main SIM card stays in this phone unless I want to test out a different phone. Uses the Verizon network as well. The Pixel 5, I love this phone. I just do. I just hate because it's got stereo speakers, but because of the under display receiver, it's like 80/20, and it kind of sucks because audio quality is not as good as the 4XL or even the 4A. Um, by the way, congrats on the 29K. Thank you. I was hoping to hit 30,000 by the end of 2020, but I just now hit 29,000, so I got another 1,000 to go before I get 30. But I appreciate that, man. I missed the car streams. Yeah, honestly, I haven't. I don't want to go very. I don't go. Blah. I don't go out very much anymore like I used to. I used to go out every night and live stream. I don't have a windshield mount at the moment. I had one, but it never would stick to my windshield. It always fall off, and I wasn't gonna have a phone to cost all this money and end up falling off and smacking the dash and everything else. Um, and then it came with a windshield and a vent mount, but the vent mount in my car is too low, so it would just not look right. So hopefully things will straighten out with me, and I will be able to get back out and do my office streams like I used to. Um, you're gonna get the Xbox Series X or the Series S. I am gonna get a Series X. I considered a Series S, but I got too many discs. I got too many Blu-rays. I got too many 4K DVDs. I got too many games that are still physical copies. Um, that I don't want to buy again digitally. So I'm definitely gonna buy the Xbox Series X as soon as I can really find one. I'm really kind of wanting them to. I don't like buying first generation consoles because they always have issues and bugs. I like buying them about 6 months after they release. That way, a lot of times some of the bugs and all was kinks is out. Because I know the PS5 I already heard was giving issues to some people, and that's typical for PlayStation to have issues. I used to be Team Sony PlayStation like crazy, but ever since my first Xbox, I'll never get back to PS again. Um, what happened with MTR? I really don't know. I haven't heard from him in a long time. So honestly, I really don't have any idea. It's been a long time since I've heard from him. Kind of miss talking to him. Cassie Hyro, I hope I got your name right. I'm sorry if I got your last name wrong. But hello, thank you for joining the stream. You messed up the question. Did you think the Moto would do so good against the 821? I figured the 821 would be faster. Well, I knew that the Moto E2020 would be faster than the 821. I didn't do a test, I don't think, beforehand. Sometimes on some phones, I do my own little personal test before I do the actual test for video. So I already know this was going to be faster. But but this time I didn't, and I was surprised at the phone. But I mean, the processor in the A21 is the same as the Stylo 6, the MediaTek Helio P35, but 3 gigabytes of RAM and all that kind of stuff. But that phone is just, I can't recommend that phone, the A21. For $99, it's not a bad deal. Okay, at the retail price of $249, they're ripping you off, and I mean they're shoving the stick and they're breaking it off. I mean that's just the way it is at $249. But for $99, you can still get it for that price on Straight Talk for right now. Boost Mobile is $200. Total Wireless is $229. I'm thinking, God, really? Are you serious for this piece of junk? And I say that for the price point. But for $99, it's not bad. But the screen is horrible on the A21. Moto E 2020 has a good display, but it does get slow after a while. But anyway, let's get back into it. Can you believe the scalpers over said yes? Selling for $12,000. I mean, there's no way in the world I would pay 1,000 for a PS5 or a Series X. I mean, I have no problem waiting. I have patience. My Xbox One S works just fine. I don't need a Series X right now, so there'd be no way I would pay $1,000 or 12,000 to. That should be illegal. But I guess hey, I guess if they list it and you buy it, it's not illegal. I guess. MTR don't upload video. Yeah, I haven't seen a video from him in a while. I did see a video. I did see a video pop up on my phone the other day from him, but when I pressed it, it said it was removed by the user. So I don't know. Sean White, what's going on? How are you doing? My name pronounced like Cassie Hero, but okay, okay. Well, I apologize, but thank you for clearing that up. I do appreciate it. So, Cassie Hero. Love that Moto E. Wish I had Type C, but not a deal breaker. Yeah, I mean, Type C is nice. But honestly, I got a Type C port. I got a Type C port, a Type C charging cable over there right now. That is, and goes on the edge of my bed. I have a 6 USB plug-in. I got a Lightning, a Lightning micro USB, two USB C, my EC charger plugged into it. And the micro USB has been used to death, and the micro USB is working better than the Type C that's newer. The Type C is wearing out, where the micro USB is still kicking strong. And I'm like, wow, that Type C won't charge some phones. Um, I have hooked up my Pixel 5 to that USB C cable for like 3 hours. It'd be like 10%. I'll plug it in. 3 hours later, 10%. It ain't charged at none. So and it's the actual good. It's not some dollar USB C cable. It came with a phone that I've had for a while. But that Type C cable is wore out and it's fairly new. And the micro USB cable is turning colors. It's so old and it's still kicking like a like a champ. So yeah, I do prefer Type C. In the Moto E2020, I decided to keep that phone. It's $40. If you go somewhere and you might end up getting your phone wet or you drop it, then heck yeah. I mean, why take a phone that costs 700 out and somewhere where you're not really sure about when you can take a phone that costs $40 and you're ready to roll. You know what I'm saying? Yep, I have the phones E21. I'm taking the A21 back Friday. I am too. The A21 to me is not worth the money. I mean, I could put that $105 back in my account. I mean, I know people are like, you buy phones, return phones. No, I don't do that. I sell phones a lot. Yeah, cell phones. I sell phones a lot of times now. I got people, family that I sell them to, stuff like that. They're always needing phones because most of them can't keep a hold of their phones without breaking them. So yeah, I can make I can make some money back on them. But if there's a phone that I buy that's requested, I don't keep it. I'll be the first one up front to tell you that if I get a lot of requests for like the A51 and I end up buying it, that phone won't be kept. It's going back to where I bought it from because I didn't choose to pick the phone up. I had a lot of requests to do it. But as far as like going out here every week or every day and ordering off of Amazon or going to Walmart or places like that and buying a phone, returning like 10 phones a month, nah, I don't pull that. I don't pull that stuff. No, I don't have an Xbox One X. I got an Xbox One S. I've had it for 4 years, over 4 years now. I think it is. I finally hooked up my 2 terabyte external hard drive on the blank thing. So now my Xbox was getting so slow and getting so laggy, games would crash to Xbox. But I finally hooked up my 2 terabyte external hard drive, moved everything to that thing. Xbox has got like 50 gigs on the Xbox system right now, and it runs a lot smoother. I have a cousin that waited in line at GameStop on Black Friday for 8 hours to get a PS5. He slept overnight until morning. Wow, that's dedication right there, man. That's dedication right there. I never waited that long for an item. Um, Now I did wait on Black Friday several years ago. They opened at midnight, and I stood there from like 10 until midnight at like 25 degrees. And I was only standing there because I was with I was with some family, and they wanted to buy stuff. I thought, well, I'll just stand here with you because I mean, why not? Um, let's see. Uh, I was gonna ask, did your Xbox fan make a noise like a tick? Yes, mine does have like a little every once in a while. I'll be sitting here. If all the fans right now were turned off, which I can't turn that one off because the remote controls over yonder, and this thing is like ginormous and right here in front of me, so I can't get around it without falling over everything. But yeah, it'll have like a tick, 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 like the slightest little tick 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 in it. So yeah, um, I think my Xbox One S fan is faulty. A bad loose spring. I mean, I've had mine for years, and for as long as I can remember, I've heard a little tick in it here and there. It don't always do it. Um, for some reason, my Xbox One S, after it powers off, the fan still runs. The fan runs, cuts off. The fan cuts on, cuts off, on, off, on, off. Like, what the crap are you doing? you know, some I got mine set to 6 hours. My Xbox One S stays on almost all day. I mean, even if I'm not even using the thing, it stays on. It's got a 6 hour sleep timer on it, so after 6 hours, it does cut off by itself. But then you need to turn it back on or for something else. So, yeah, mine stays on all the time. Um, MTR, he randomly posts a one or two videos and then disappears again. Yeah, like I said, the last video I seen was I got a notification. Um, I didn't get it right when it first dropped. It was like it said like several hours ago when I seen it. When I clicked on it to watch it, it said it was removed, so it wasn't there anymore. So I haven't talked to him in a long time. I wish that we I could talk to him again. Stylo 5 has Type C and it charges very slow. Yeah, I've seen leaks of the Stylo 7, but I've just never been a Stylo fan. I've never really liked the Stylos. Mike West, what's up, man? Glad to see you live. Yeah, I've been live for about 36 minutes now. It's just a late night stream because I just got off the Xbox playing a game online with a buddy of mine, and I thought I got to do a video anyway. Might as well sit here and get set up. You know what I'm saying? So my speeds were halfway decent. So have you tried out the pepper cream soda yet? No, I haven't. I knew nothing about the A21 until I saw your video. Samsung has too many A phones. They do. I've had the A01. You know, I've had the A10e. I've had the A20, the A21. I got the A31 over yonder. I got the A50, got the A71 5G, and that ain't even counting the other ones. A21s, A31s, A50, A50. I mean, they got so many A series phones. It's pathetic. But at least Samsung does have a series for everybody's budget, which is what I can say for LG. I got the LG V50 over there that I paid a ridiculously good price for, brand new. But LG don't really have a budget line or a good budget to mid range line. Whereas the A series for Samsung, they got a phone for everybody. They got a phone, an A series down as low as $59 up to as high as what 700. So they got really an A series for for everybody. Just be careful, don't buy the international versions because they don't have all the LTE bands you need. Power saving, I don't know. I guess the A71. How you liking it? Will you keep it? Um, I'm still up in the air with the A71 5G. I do not need the phone. I've always wanted to test the phone out. Um, I'm leaning towards hanging on to it because I got a really good deal in it when it comes. Well, the phone was 600. I got 15% off of that. So my total was like after tax was like 560. Then I got a $150 gift card, making it down to about 410. So in my opinion, it's a pretty good deal for a 40 unlock for GSM CDMA carriers. Which I wish the Verizon would just go GSM already, instead of having to hang on to that CDMA. You know what I'm saying? But if they do that, I may lose service in my area. I don't know. If they drop their CDMA side of their network, then I may not have any carrier at all in my area. The Verizon thing works. T-Mobile don't work. T-Mobile works better than it used to, but it still don't work without Wi-Fi calling. And AT&T, I ain't going there. Um, have you ever gotten take your Xbox apart so you can clean the dust out? Yeah. Hey, what's up? And what's up, TJ? I don't want to be fooling around with taking stuff apart. I have had a bad habit of taking things apart and not going back the way it's supposed to. So, yeah, believe me, the top of the fan, I need like a dust sucker or something to go in there or something because it's full of dust. I mean, honestly, it's been sitting in one spot probably for over 2 years, and it's never been touched other than putting games in and out of it. So it's yeah. Jay Will Jay Williams did the A12. I think he just done the A42 as well, which I clicked his wireless place link, and honestly, what that phone was offering, I think it was like 350 for that phone. And I would probably just about as soon pick up an A51 5G than the A42 5G because it just seems to be better. But that's just my personal opinion. Um, I have mine set to go off all the way. I need to clean my fan. It sounds like a mini fridge a bit. Mine really don't sound that loud though. Mine has just a little hum to it and that little ticking noise every once in a while. But mine's relatively quiet. I can be sitting here with no fans on, and actually it's kind of soothing when I'm trying to go to sleep because I have it on, and the Xbox will be on, but my TV dims and my Xbox dims after 10 minutes. So it's kind of a relaxing little sound it makes to me. But um, how do you feel about Apple taking the charger out of the box and now Samsung is going to do the same with the S21 phones? Well, Michael, I made a video about Apple and how I feel about it. I think it's a very shady practice because I'm going to tell you why. Okay, everyone does not have a wall adapter that's Type C. Okay, everybody. Of course, if you had, I mean, Apple did not have fast charging chargers in their box until the 11 Pro. Even the 11 on down, they all had the little small, tiny, 1 amp wall, and they were all Type A to Lightning. Well, Apple cleverly said, well, we're going to protect our environment, by not putting a charger in the box. But they give you a Type C to Lightning cable, and most consumers do not have a Type C wall plug. I mean, most people don't even have. I got like three or four of them out of all the phones I own. I got like three or four Type C wall plugs. And so, but Apple conveniently put it on their website in the accessories for $19. So, you know, if they're selling them in their accessories for $19, then there's people that won't buy nothing unless it's got Apple's name on it, and that's fine. So if they can sell them on the side on the Apple website for $19, why couldn't they just put that 50-cent charger in the box? Because people are going to buy it anyway. I know what it was. It's all about money. That's why they're a $2 trillion company, is because of crap like that. You know, I mean, when you look at it, I mean, if they would have, I mean, I would have maybe understood it more if they put a Type A to Lightning in the box, but they put a Type C to Lightning, which means that most, like, if you have an iPhone, you've only had iPhones, and you never had an Android or any new Android phones, you cannot charge your phone unless you use a very slow wall charger. So it's a very shady practice. But I made a video about it. It's somewhere in my catalog if you want to check that out. Um, that's the heard he was working a longer. Yeah, that's what I heard too. Where I live, I get great service with Verizon, T-Mobile, AT&T, but T-Mobile has the fast. Yeah, yeah, that's good. I mean, I'm right outside the 5G area with T-Mobile, but I can't even get service. I can pull one bar of service, but if I hold the phone, it drops down to nothing. Yes, I have tried Visible Wireless. I'm actually on Total Wireless with 3 lines of service. But yes, I have tried Visible Wireless, and they're not bad. I saw someone take the fan out and and stretch, stretch it, oil it. Not sure I know what you mean there. I have my ring light hooked up to a power bank. That's why I was making sure it wasn't going dead. Um, I bought an aftermarket charger and cable for my 12 Pro Max. Yeah, I mean $19 is not bad, but when you're already paying a premium $1,000+ for an iPhone, I mean that charging brick does not cost 50 cent, at least 50 cent to make. You know that them things are made over in China, and them things are pennies on the dollar. They're selling it for $19 a piece, and they know that. And there's people that will not buy nothing unless it's got the Apple branding on it. So they're like, well, we're going to protect the environment by not putting the charger in the box, but we're going to put a light. We're going to put a Type C to Lightning in the box because people don't realize that their old their old charging cable they won't work with that. So they got to get on the website, go to our accessories, and buy it for $19 extra from the phone they already just paid $1,000 for. Sketchy, shady. Yeah, that's why I'm not a fan of Apple. But you know what? Samsung's gonna be next. We know whatever Apple does, Samsung does next. I saw that video too. Sucks to remove the headphone jacks. Yes, it is. It very, very is. The A71 5, the A71 5G has the ACNOS 980. Now some of them have the 765G. Mine is the US version, US variant. It's got all the 5G bands, all the LTE bands on every carrier, and it has the headphone jack, the ACNOS 980 with 6 gigabytes of RAM and 120 gigabytes of storage with a 1080p Super AMOLED Plus 6.7-inch display. But it's got a freaking mono bottom firing speaker. The Moto G Power cost $129 on Straight Talk with stereo speakers. The Samsung for a $600 A71 5G with all the bells and whistles, they couldn't put a stereo speaker setup in that phone. No A series that I know of has nothing but a mono firing speaker, which I think is ridiculous. But hey, what's up, Brian Fordham? What's going on? Actually it's the night. It's like the middle of the night. But it's going. It's going. How's things going with you? Javon Sims, how's it going? It's good to see a lot of y'all in here tonight in the middle of the night. Got 21 watching, 17 likes. Thank y'all for the super chats as well. It's awesome. I appreciate it. Thank y'all. Um How's your Blue G90 Pro? I had to actually return the Blue G90 Pro because a piece on the phone broke. I was trying the SIM ejector. I put my SIM tool in there to put my SIM card in, and the thing broke. The thing snapped, and I'm like, "What?" So I contacted. I think I bought it from Amazon. I contacted them and told them what happened, and they told me just to send it back. So that's what I did. I didn't even get a replacement. I just sent the thing back because I told them. I said, I put my SIM ejection tool in there, put my SIM card and all in there, and the thing snapped off. And so yeah, I just returned it, never done any more videos on it. That's why there's no more videos been done on the phone because I haven't had it since the unboxing. Kind of sucks because that was a really nice phone. It's the same phone as the Redmi Note 8 Pro. Just that the Note 8 Pro is a bit better phone than the Blue G90 Pro. Um, but the only difference is the Blue G90 Pro had more LTE bands for the US than the Redmi Note 8 Pro. I was tempted to get an iPhone 10s or 10R. I'm planning on getting an iPhone 12 mini, 128 gig, but right now I'm still on the fence. I mean, I'm thinking about it, and then I think about $800. I'm thinking, God, is it even worth it? Because it's probably not even worth the money to me. I'm not the biggest Apple fan out there. I prefer Android well over Apple, but I wanted a good iPhone to make content with. Um, but $800, and I like the new squared off. That same stupid notch is still on the iPhone 12. And I hate that big old notch. I hate that thing. The Xbox fan spring. I'm adding the iPhone 12 in blue to my Sprint account. Nice. I've tried to break away from Apple, but I'm tied to the. Yeah, I mean, there's some that's tied to the Android and to the Apple. There's really no right or wrong. I mean, you got the fuse where it's like, Apple's better, Android's better. It's not better. It's whatever's better for you. That's what I tell everybody. I'm like, people wants to bash people because they got a phone that costs $79 and they got a phone that costs $1,000. I'm like, you know what? Don't worry about what anybody says. You use what you can use, what you can afford, and don't worry. I mean, because a phone is not a status symbol. I mean, I'm not going to look at anybody any different if they got a phone that costs 2,000 versus somebody that got a phone for 100. I mean, because to me, a phone is just a phone. It, this Pixel 4 XL was $1,000, but I will use that Moto G Power. It costs $100 and be fine with it. So I mean, that's why I tell people, I'm like, hey, don't worry about what people say, because there's people who will pick on people with cheap phones, you know. And I'm thinking, seriously, really? I mean, nah, not on my channel. That don't happen on my channel. No. But yeah, with Apple or Android, whatever's perfect for you is perfect for you. If you're tied into the ecosystem, heck, stay with them. I like the simplicity and I like the openness of Android. That's why I like Android better. But I do like having an iPhone. That's why I want an iPhone 12 mini, just so I have a really good iPhone that will last me 4 to 5 years. It's going to make great content. It's going to be able to, it's going to be very small and compact. That's why I want an iPhone 12 mini. But the dumbest thing I think is them bringing it out with a 64 gigabyte model. That phone, all the new iPhone 12 should have had at least 128 gigabyte to start. The 64 gigabyte stuff is gone, done with. When you pay that kind of money for an iPhone, I mean, I can get a phone right now. My Moto G Power under $200 has 64 gigs of storage with an SD card slot, and they're selling a 700 and some dollar iPhone with 64 gigs for no SD card slot. I mean, come on. Apple can afford to put 128 gigabytes starting storage in all their iPhones. But yeah, that's another gripe of mine with Apple is just not enough storage. I mean, 64 gigs is just nothing. Especially if you're recording in 4K and stuff like that, it just goes nowhere. Hey Rose Jane, how are you doing? Long time no talk. Let's see where I was at here. Just curious, how would you rank the cameras on the A71? Well, the A71, I went outside in the backyard after Christmas, had a little get together out here, and I took the A71 with me and the Pixel 5. The Pixel 5 took the perfect picture, every shot, flawless. The A71, I could not get a clear shot. For some reason, the background was too blown out. It was fuzzy, but it could have been the lighting because the sun was going down. It was just kind of that awkward time of the evening. So that could have been something to do with it. Now, I have taken some video. I have taken some pictures with the flash, and they're very clear. But I really haven't taken any good daytime photos with the A71. But the A50 does a pretty good job. The A71, I see some videos on it, and people can get some pretty good shots with their A71 and A71 5G. It's just whenever I took it outside to get some shots, I couldn't get a clear one for nothing. I agree with you, RJ, but why would Samsung do the same thing when all they do is make fun of? I know they made video. I heard that they made videos about Apple pulling the wall plug, but they removed the commercials quickly when they decided to do the same thing themselves. I mean, Moto's having a sale 219. Shame I missed their 179 sales. Yeah, My friend made a video on it, and he even said it wasn't. Wait a minute. My friend made a video on it, and even he said it wasn't. He has one of the 11s. Um, what do you mean exactly? What I like about the new iPhones is they're using the old iPhone aluminum body. When I yes, that's why I that the iPhone 12 mini is what the iPhone SC2 should have been. So that's what the iPhone SC2 should have been. The iPhone SC2 that came out should have been called the iPhone 9, and the iPhone SC2 should have been the iPhone 12 mini. 800 plus tax. It's the tax to get you every time. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I can get a it's 729 for an unlocked 64 gig and 779 for a 128 gig. I got an iPhone 7 that if I traded it in, I get $100 for it. Honestly, I only paid 130 for it, and I bought it like beginning of last year. And so I think if I traded it in, got $100 for it, I'm pretty much breaking even. Then it'll be like 679. But do I really want to give away an iPhone 7 that's fully unlocked, that's in perfect condition with 98% battery capacity for $100 for something that's fully unlocked? That's something that I'm kind of debating there. Have you gotten to see the LG K92? Not in person. Not in person, but I do want to try one out. My headphones don't work with my Moto G7 Supra. I found out other people have issues with the headphone jack. Yeah, I've heard that too. I want to get another phone. Don't know what to get. I've had plenty on my channel. I've had plenty on my channel. You still with Cricket or AT&T? I can't remember. Are you still with them? I tell you, Cricket is ripping people off with their plans. I mean, if you got T-Mobile, you can get a much better plan with T-Mobile's prepaid MVNOs than Cricket's ever thought about being. But I know that coverage is different everywhere. People with cheap cell phones are the smart ones. Pretty much, I'm telling you, you can get some really good cell phones for some cheap prices. Like I said, the best one right now to buy on Straight Talk is the Moto G Power for 129. That's the best phone. That's the best 129 you'll spend on a cell phone for Straight Talk. Period. Hands down, you won't find a better phone for the price point with Straight Talk right now. If you whistle Straight Talk, 129 than the Moto G Power. It just does everything well. It does. I mean, I'm not. I mean, yeah, gaming ain't the smoothest in the world. Like if you got like a 855, 865, whatever, or an iPhone. But for the price and the processor, I mean, you're getting enough RAM, you're getting enough storage, you got an SD card slot, you're getting decent cameras. I mean, it's got everything you want. 1080p display. I mean, really. So yeah. Hit the like button, friends. Thank you, Left Take 47, and I got 24 likes and 18 watching. Wow, I've been on for like 58 minutes now. See, when I get to streaming, I want to keep on, but I know I can't because my throat gets dried out, and I still got videos to make after this live stream. That's going to be fun. Let's see. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well. I mean, I'm doing okay. I mean, there's a lot of things been going on that I've not really mentioned to many people, to be honest. A few people know some of the situations that's going on, but it's been it's difficult. Sometimes all I can do just to sit down here and cut this camera on and make a video because it's like when there's no motivation, when you really don't care 2 cents about it. To be honest with you, it's hard to do, and a lot of times it'll show in your video because you're just more monotone. You really like blah blah blah, kind of like the Charlie Brown teacher, wah 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 wah, But anyway, Cricket Wireless, I know they suck. Yeah, they do. They really, really do, man. I mean, they don't only nickel and dime you to death. They're playing for like what $40 a month. It's like 10 gigabytes of high speed data whereas most of T-Mobile's MVNOs are like $40 for unlimited. Um, even Visible is 40 for unlimited. And they're on the Verizon network, and they're $40, taxes and fees included for unlimited. So yeah, Cricket is really yeah, that's with 5G included, and you can use a lot of phones with it. Unlike Cricket, where you get like three phones that's got 5G is all. If you got 5G in there, if you got 5G in your area. Um, let's see, Karen Gordon Hill, how you doing? I try to watch you when I'm watching YouTube. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I see a lot of your comments. I try to respond to every one of your comments. I try to respond to everybody's comments, but honestly, sometimes, a lot of times, I'm very forgetful. Okay, I'm very very forgetful, and if I'm busy doing something and I see a comment come through, my phone is not in my hand 24/7. I know a lot of people think that my phone is in my hand all the time. Well, most of the time when I'm not doing a video, and I'm not, my phone is somewhere else. And so there's a lot of times that like I'll see a comment come through, and I'm like, I gotta respond to that, and I just forget. And there's been comments from months ago that I have replied to that I meant to reply to, but just never did. And I'm like, dang, you know. So I try to respond to every comment that comes through. But thank you for joining in. It's a good thing about your channel, RJ, is you leave politics out of it. There's so much I want to say, but I'm not going to, because this is a tech channel, and this is not the channel for that. You know what I'm saying? When your throat gets dry, RJ, that's when you get the mellow yellow out. Yes, I got some right here. It's getting a little bit watered down. The ice is kind of melting in it a little bit, so it's getting a little bit, but hey, it does okay. uh, let's see. I just wanted unlock G Power, not track phone branded. Oh, I understand. I understand. Um, I forgot you remember when I had a ZTE Majesty had bloatware on it. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, my favorite cell phones of all time are the LG Volt S4 and iPhone 8. I had an iPhone 8 Plus, 128 gig. It was locked to Straight Talk, um, but I ended up selling it. iPhone 8 Plus, brand new, you know, 128 gig, ended up selling it. And I was like, I, I was actually, because I told somebody that I was selling it, and they're like, yeah, I'm thinking about it and all that stuff. But when I got ready to want them to keep it, they're like, okay, I'll buy it for you at this price. And I thought, well, crap. So I let it go. I made a profit on the blame thing, that's for sure. But it was brand new, was sealed and everything, but it was on Straight Talk. So um, the LG Volt was a great phone as well. An iPhone 12 mini in Canada carrier. I'm with Fido. The full price is 1,000, but on 2-year plan they want 208 down and 33 a month. Now I know that the prices are different in Canada and the U.S. I'm not really sure what that would be to the equivalency of the U.S. But I've seen Canadian. See, people around here, everybody around here wants to complain about the cell phone prices around here. I mean, we're paying like $40 a month, for unlimited everything, unlimited talk, text, data, hotspot, all kinds of goodies. And sometimes we're fussing about that. But I've seen the carriers in Canada, and I mean, 80, $90 a month for like 2 gigabytes of high speed data and talking text. And I'm thinking, we have no room down here to complain about prices, about cell phone prices. And if you want unlimited, you're going to pay, wow, very much money. But yet, to me, that's very expensive, um, Michael. I've been dealing with unbearable throat pain and back pain going on for 9 months. Very depressing. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Hate to hear that. Well, Boost Mobile. See, this is also why I like doing live streams as well, because I get a lot of questions. And a lot of times, that's what all of my live streams are for, is just Q&As. Because that's why I'm like, everybody needs to subscribe and click the bell. which I mean that's YouTube's fault. If you're clicking the bell and not get notified of videos, that's YouTube's problem because they're all screwed up anyway. Um, but a lot of times that's what these are for. I mean, I know this is the middle of the night, and I know that it's the middle of the night, but and everybody can't join in the middle of the night. I understand that, but that's what a lot of times these QAs are for. Is for people is for anybody that asks questions. I want to do my best to answer them for you. That's for anybody. But anyway, let's see, where was I at? How well did Boost Mobile work for you when you had it? Now, my area was not the best for Sprint. It's not the best for T-Mobile, and there is no service. Well, it was great with AT&T until AT&T removed towers in my area, and I had to change carriers several years ago. That's why I hate AT&T. And other reasons too. Huh? That I'm not going to get into. Um, but Boost Mobile, I always liked Boost Mobile. I was always a big fan of Boost Mobile. From like back in I you know I had their very first phone back in 2001 2002. No, I had their very first phone from 2005. Back when it was IDN network on the Nextel network. And then I've been with them on and off ever since then. Ever since then. And I've always been a big fan of Boost Mobile, even though they had really bad service about everywhere that I've lived. Their service has just been, you know. But now that they're bought out by Dish Network using the T-Mobile service, T-Mobile network, I tried Boost Mobile out for 1 month. I paid $10 for a plan for 1 month on the Moto G Fast, and I could never get service. I could never get service. Um, I always had an X that whole month. Could never get a bit of service here. So, they've done away with their fully unlimited plans as well, but at least they do got some really cheap plans. Like, I mean, $10 a month, $15 a month. But Boost Mobile for me now probably wouldn't work out too good because, like I said, for some reason, when I activated that Moto G Fast that I still have, it's a paperweight. It's locked to Boost Mobile. I can't use it. They won't unlock it. So it's a paperweight. But so me and Boost Mobile had words when I called them about that phone, um, and the service, because it showed service, and I figured that if he would use utilizing the networks and all, but yeah, nothing for some reason. I'm back heading to work. Okay, cool, Kenneth. What's the blah, blah, what's the highest amount you'll spend on on an iPhone 10 256 gig after Cricket got bought out by AT&T? It started going downhill. Yeah. Um, Honestly, I'm not sure what I would pay. Um, I mean, my focus right now really is on an iPhone 12 mini because I want a small phone. Like, I mean, my main phone is the Pixel 5, which is a very small compact phone, and I want another small compact phone, which is the iPhone 12 mini, and that would be mainly my two phones that I would use. One on Ultra Mobile, one on Total Wireless, and all the other phones probably just get put up somewhere. But that would be my main two phones. Yeah, I don't know. I guess NetBuddy quit offering service. NetBuddy. Oh, AT&T. Yeah, they quit offering service a long time ago, but they kept my service active for a long time. Surprisingly, I was only supposed to get like 2 or 3 months of service, and I got like a year. So, wasn't complaining though. It was good service. I hear you. My plan is 115, and I have everything unlimited, and I have the S10 Plus. Oh, okay. Maybe one day you can move to an area where you can get good service. I'm trying. Right now, it's just I got so many bills, so many of this, so many of that. I can't afford to get my own. I can't afford to pay a high rent place right now. But hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. How are you liking your new carrier for your phone company? Have they been giving you any problems or little minor gripes that you have had with that carrier that you have? So far, overall, so far, no. Auto pay works great. They just took my payment out on the third. No problems. Everything went great. Everything went through perfectly. The grandfather plan, it's adding the credit for $10 every single month, so no problem there. My only gripe is for some reason the Wi-Fi calling does not always want to connect, and that's a bad thing. Um, Most of the time it does connect. On certain phones, it's always connected. There's times you'll look down and it'll say no service. It's not even connected with Wi-Fi on, with Wi-Fi calling on. I never really had that issue with Better Sim, but for some reason I'm having that issue with Ultra Mobile. It may not even be Ultra Mobile's fault. It could just be the networks. It could be the area. Because there's times I'll get a boost of signal and that could interfere with the Wi-Fi calling. So um, that's the only aggravating thing I've seen so far. Sometimes the Wi-Fi calling just don't work like it, but most of the time it does connect. On the iPhone, it always connects. On my TCO devices, it always connects. But on some other devices, it has a hard time connecting. RJ, is that carrier you're talking about? That's better than Cricket. Does it have good internet and does it buffer or cut out a lot? Which network? The T-Mobile network or the Verizon network? Because if you're talking about visible, I can't really tell you about your area because I don't know what area. I don't know how the signal is in your area. I know that some unlimited services will limit you to like 480p watching a video. I know that some will give you 720. I know on Total Wireless I can watch in full 1080 or even 1440 if I want to on LTE. I'm not limited to 480p with Total Wireless. I'm limited. I can stream 1440 no problem. But I know that some will limit you to like 480p DVD quality. But I don't know with Ultra Mobile with the carrier that I have now. I haven't been in an area good enough yet. I don't really get out like I used to get out. And if I do, I don't take a lot of phones with me. So I haven't tested out the Ultra Mobile out and about yet. But I'm going to see how the 5G works if it even has this. The coverage map is showing 5G, but I know how T-Mobile's coverage maps are. So I'm going to be testing that out here soon and just seeing how it works and everything. That new network isn't any better when it was just Sprint. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, actually, it seemed to got worse. When I actually had Sprint Boost Mobile, I had coverage. Now it showed no coverage. I want to leave Cricket Wireless. I'm so sick of them. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I wouldn't recommend anybody to Cricket Wireless. Personally, I wouldn't recommend anybody to Cricket Wireless. Um, because there's other plans out there that are cheaper, offer more. 2 months ago, I got the new iPad Air 2020. That thing is so fast with the A14 chip. And the funny thing is, when I unboxed it, the fast charger and USB-C cable was in the box, and I was like, "LOL." Yeah, I mean, they should have put all of that in the boxes of the new iPhone 12. That was just a dumb move. And their whole environment, thing. I didn't believe none of that mess that they were saying about that because if that's the case, they would be selling their Type C wall adapters on their website if that was the case. It's all a money racket. That's all it is. T-Mobile's 5G is very fast here in my area. I get about 330 megs down and 75 up. That's what's up. No, I don't use Apple CarPlay or Android Auto in my car because I'm never in my car long enough to really set everything up. This is no lie. Okay, I bought my 2019 Kia out there last December. Oh, December of 2019. It's now January 2021, and I've got a grand total of 1,200 miles on my car. And 250 of them miles was because it had to come from Wilmington. So that's about 200 miles away. So I've only put about 1,000 miles on that car in a year. That's how little driving I've done. It's still got the same oil that's in it that when I bought it. I mean, the car is still in like brand new, first class condition. Everything around here is just so nothing. I mean, everything around here, everything closes at a certain time. There's a stupid curfew, which I don't care about no curfew. I mean, they can curfew me all day long. If I want to get in my car at midnight and go out to my streaming spot and stream, guess what? I'm going to freaking do it, and they ain't going to tell me that I can't do it. Because honestly, I'm in my car and I'm not hurting anybody. So, um, that's what's so stupid. Oh, they want a curfew between 10 and 5 a.m. or 10 and 6 a.m. or whatever. I'm thinking that's the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life. You know, nothing's open. I mean, past 8 o'clock, nothing's open. So unless you go to a gas station, go chill at the gas station. But I'm like, if I were to go for a stroll in my car, I might get a ticket. Whatever. I don't know. That's beside the whole point. I'm not going there. I'm going there. Um, let's see. Cricket wireless has been slowing down. My speeds all the time was buffering like crazy. Yeah, I've heard that a lot about Cricket. Yeah, when I had just T-Mobile, it was weaker than Sprint. Yeah, that's how it was here in my state. Sprint was stronger. Most places I would go, I had service. I may not always have LTE. It may get down to like 3G and be non-existent. It would hold GPS stuff like that. But as far as voice coverage, I had service about everywhere I went. T-Mobile, on the other hand, not as good. But they have been building their service, and that's why I stayed with the T-Mobile MVNO because I want to see how their network is building out. Because they are building out slowly. It's inching closer to me. It's inching just a little bit. It's just a little inch. It's like a little worm. It's just like it's just barely, just so ever so slowly creeping towards my area, but it just hasn't got here yet. I'm on band 12, and band 12 is a very weak band. I'm not on band 2, 4, 66. I'm on band 12, and band 12 is a very weak signal. But at least it's a signal. But yeah. Did you hear Apple is supposed to be making an electric car? Yeah, I heard that. Hey, they can afford to do it, you know. What would you do if you had 330 megabits down and 75 up? It would make things a lot easier for streaming, for making videos, for uploading content, for online gaming. I could actually get set up for online gaming if I had that kind of speeds, but I don't. No curfew here in New Mexico. Thank God. Yeah, there's a curfew here. We got a ridiculous governor here in North Carolina. Um, oh, goodness. Phil Combs says, I used to watch you at MTR all the time. Awesome. Yeah, that's been a long time ago. That's been a while back. It's been forever ago. That's been a long time ago. But yeah, we got a whole statewide curfew, but not many people is really abiding by it, and so yeah, I don't really blame them because why? Um, Government don't control what I do and what I mean nothing else. I wonder what Google will do about Apple's new privacy policy for Facebook and WhatsApp. I don't know. I heard nothing about that. I don't really read much up on. I don't really read much up on tech news, to be honest. I never really. I'll get links sent to me here and there about some kind of new tech thing coming out. But as far as me sitting down and looking at tech news, I never really look it up, and I never really pay much attention to any kind of tech news. T-Mobile has to get better eventually with a combined network. You think? You think? I know it's gonna take some time for T-Mobile to get all the Sprint's towers over to them to merge them all and everything. Um, but it's funny because when I had Boost Mobile, bought the G Fast, it said now combined with an enhanced network, meaning the Sprint and the T-Mobile, but I had no service. Even activated on a plan for a month and had no service. And I always had Sprint service here. It was weak, but I would pull at least 2 bars of service. I could usually manage a phone call if the phone was just like laying down somewhere flat and I wasn't touching it and had like Bluetooth in my ear. I could answer phone calls, make phone calls, no problem. It's only when I picked the phone up and put it to my ear is when it would drop calls. Because for some reason, from here to pick it up with your hands and bring it to here, it's like it just loses all signal. So, but Sprint was always a lot better for me than T-Mobile. But T-Mobile is just like I said, it's like a little snail. It's just barely inching along. But it is getting better. That's why I went with Ultra Mobile. There was a lot of carriers I could have went with. I could have went with Metro, but I change phones all the time on my GSM network because I'm testing out this phone, the new Mobile G5, the TCL 10L, the 10 Pro. I'm testing out all these phones, and who wants to always call in the Metro every time you change phones? Because your IMEI is attached to your SIM card with Metro, which is the dumbest thing. I mean, you got all these Ultra Mobile, Mint Mobile, you got actual T-Mobile, T-Mobile prepaid, where all you gotta do is pull your SIM card out, put it to another phone, and you're good to go. But here's Metro. You gotta call in, do a phone swap every time you want to change phones, which is stupid, personally. Um, but that's why I went with Ultra Mobile. And the reason why I went with Ultra Mobile was because I've not heard much about Ultra Mobile. I've heard a lot about Mint Mobile, so I really kind of wanted to stay away from Mint Mobile because I've heard so much about it. But Ultra Mobile has got very little coverage. That's why I got it, basically. I'm sorry, it says message retracted there. I did get to see your comment before you removed it. No curfew in Georgia. Yeah, there is here, statewide, and we're probably fixing to get shut down. I want to say this. I want to say this. Every single day, they're saying that North Carolina has another record-breaking COVID cases. Now, some of y'all may believe everything that the government and everything that the media says. I don't, because I know the people have had the common cold and has tested positive for it. I mean, I know people personally just had the virus. I know it's a real virus. I know it's bad. I know it's killed people. I know it's done a lot of damage. Um, but so like the flu and stuff like that over the years. But I've seen more people wearing masks than I've ever seen. But yet the numbers are being broke every single day. And I'm thinking something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I just don't think the masks work. I just don't think they work. I don't think we have a curfew. Yeah, only certain states do, and of course we're one of them. Actually, whenever we had all these phases, we never got out of phase three. We never got past phase three. I know some states completely opened back up. I know some states went to phase five and stuff like that. We never got out of phase three. We was pretty much just we've been locked down. So they're talking about a lockdown here in the here. The governor sucks here. I'm so tired of these curfews. I honestly, I just don't. I don't care about the curfews personally. I just, I mean, it kind of goes against my First Amendment, or it goes against my rights as a citizen in the Constitution. So I don't really. I mean, I know that they got mandates and stuff like that, whatever. But what are they gonna do? You know. Now there have been people that's been arrested. I'm like, that's kind of pushing it a little too far. But yeah, I'm trying to stay away from this area because I get mad about it, and I just don't want to get into that here on stream. So they're talking about a lockdown here for 5 months. Wow. For a little bit, we had to have a permission slip from work where I live if we were out past midnight. In case we got stopped. See, that's what I'm saying. It's just every bit of freedom is being taken away little by little. We ain't seen nothing yet though. We ain't seen nothing yet. When I was in Denver over the summer, I had great service with T-Mobile, but in West Texas, it was non-existent. I think I'll go to Verizon this summer. Yeah, now that's what's so crazy about. Now, sometime early last year, I had Boost Mobile. And this is before it was the merger went through. I had Boost Mobile. I had 1 month of Boost Mobile. I had T-Mobile, well, was better SIM, and then I had Total Wireless. And I went through like 40 miles of backcountry. I lost service with Verizon once for like a minute and a half. I lost service twice with Boost Mobile. That was just LTE service. I think I may have dropped that maybe once. But T-Mobile, that whole 40 miles, never had service. And I'm thinking, wow, really? You know what I'm saying? So will you try out Boost Mobile again sometime to see if it has improved? I keep a check on the coverage maps. To be honest, because I'm paying enough right now in cell phone bills, and I mean honestly, I don't even want to pay $40 a month to Ultra Mobile, but I need a carrier this GSM, but I also need a carrier that's reliable enough to make phone calls. That's why I got Total Wireless because it's on Verizon, and I'm on a 3 line shared plan on Total Wireless. I'm hardly paying anything on Total Wireless. Actually, my third line is hardly anything on Total Wireless. It just gets taken out, deducted, or whatever. But the $40 a month I got to pay to Ultra Mobile, I don't even want to pay that because I never use it. I mean, it sits here, it hardly ever gets used, hardly any data gets used. But I need it for these unlocked phones because Verizon, I can't use it, and I also need a secondary line anyway. So, um, as much as I hate that I have to pay it every month, that's why I got better sim to begin with was the live stream back in like about like over 2.5 years ago. That's why I got better sim, and I just stayed with them until they pulled their they pulled their crap with changing their plan, and I had to leave. But I was satisfied with better sim. I would have never left that carrier probably or company. They wasn't a carrier; they were just a company offering the service. So I'm thinking that they probably just maybe their agreement, maybe they had like an agreement with T-Mobile and it expired. And they had to change their plan. I don't know what happened, so I can't really bash Better CM too much for it because it could have been T-Mobile. Maybe caught on because I mean it was half the price of actual T-Mobile, and Better SIM was giving me the actual postpaid top tier level service that every other postpaid T-Mobile customer was getting for $39 a month with unlimited everything. I was never throttled. I was deprioritized, but I was never throttled. So and it was like $39 a month, and I was getting the exact same service that everybody on the T-Mobile postpaid paying $70+ a month was getting. So I'm guessing maybe they changed agreements or something like that, and they had to change. But no, like I said, all good things come to an end. Well, let me see here. I'm not gonna be on here much longer because it's been an hour and a half already. But anyway, um, let's see. They're talking about when did it go? Have you gotten to try out 5G on any carrier yet? Yeah, Total Wireless here in the woods, back in the sticks. I get 5G. I don't get ultra wideband, but I get 5G. But the speeds are kind of low. I'm on band two. When I'm in 5G, I'm on Verizon's band two 5G, and it's I pull faster on LTE than 5G, but but I'm down here in the sticks. I mean, I'm back in the country area. Okay, I'm nowhere near city limits, so to even be able to get 5G here in the middle of nowhere on Verizon, where I can't even get a bar of service with AT&T. I can barely get a bar of service unless I'm holding up my T-Mobile service on my phone like this right here, trying to get a bar of service with T-Mobile. Verizon's getting 5G out in the middle of nowhere. Um, so yeah, I do get 5G from time to time. It goes back and forth, LTE, 5G, back and forth. I haven't seen 5G on the Galaxy A71 with Total Wireless. I put my Total Wireless SIM card in there, and I've not seen 5G pop up on the A71, but the Pixel 5 shows 5G all the time. Um, I've seen Straight Talk has a new $60 plan. I haven't really noticed. I haven't been on there and looked in a while. Not really sure what the difference is. Which is better, T-Mobile or Verizon or Sprint? Well, Sprint's gone. Sprint's been bought out by T-Mobile. I'm not really sure if you can still get a plan with Sprint. I haven't checked, so I really don't know. But I mean, it really all depends on your area. I can't say if T-Mobile's better or Verizon's better in your area and in your surrounding areas. Um, I'm not even sure what state. You may have told me what state you're in. I can't remember now because I forget everything. But yeah, like Chris said, it depends on your location. Does your Xiaomi phone get basic GSM? Yes. The Redmi Note 8 Pro gets bands 2 and 4, but I need band 12, and it don't have band 12 on the Redmi Note 8 Pro. And there's no Wi-Fi calling feature on the Redmi Note 8 Pro because if there was, that phone would get used a lot more than what it does. Because it does have bands 2 and 4, but band 2 is just too weak to reach. Band 2 is closer to me than band 4 tower is. So I need band 12 to even get any service at all. T-Mobile gets 5G middle of nowhere here in New Mexico. Definitely not here. All right, good night, Javon Sims. Thank you for joining in. You have a good night. Thank you. That's crazy. You get 5G in the woods. 5G hasn't really been any better than 4G for you. No, it's not. It's not. Illinois. Okay, well, I'm not really sure about the Midwestern states. I would probably say, oh, God, I don't know. I would probably have to say Verizon probably gets better service than T-Mobile would, but honestly, I mean, I really don't know. Illinois, I really don't know. Can you try to go to Sprint's website and can you try to go to Sprint's website and redirect you to T-Mobile? You mean have I tried to go to Sprint's website, or have you tried it? Latrell Jennings, what's up, man? I seen you in B-Tech's live stream earlier. I watched a little bit of it, and then I decided to do my own live stream here. um, so how's it going? I don't really have no use for a drone, to be honest. Um, nah. The trail says you're in Illinois. That's right up the street from my house. Ever since I got the iPhone 12 Pro Max, I got better cell signal than when I had my 10s Max. Yeah, I heard that the iPhone 12s did have good service, a good reception. I think the $65 plan has 20 gigs of hotspot instead of 10. You can watch videos in high resolution and phone insurance. Well, for me, I got Total Wireless, and I'm on the three line shared plan. I can watch video in 1440 and LTE with no problems, and I'm just on the basic family plan or basic three-line shared plan. It's going. How about you? It's like same here, man. It's just going. I really should be off of here. I've been on here for an hour and a half, and I got videos to make after this video here is done, because I got to get just one video. I got to get. Actually, I made the video about the. See, I'm doing my final review on the Galaxy A21, but in the video that I made, I really kind of just bashed the crap out of it because I was tired. I made 4 videos that day, and I was just tired, and I was ready to get off from behind the camera. So I just kind of trashed the A21 and got off there. So I really kind of want to remake it, but I may go back and rewatch it. If I feel I can edit some things out of it, make it not sound so bad, I may just use it and not worry about it. Because I don't want to make it again, honestly. I'm telling you, I'm sitting here right now with a ring light behind me. It's on the lowest, dimmest setting. Got fans blowing. It feels good. When that bright LED up yonder turns on, it gets hot because it gets very hot in here. Good night, RJ. Take care. Thank you for having. Thank you, and God bless you as well, Rose Jane. I really thank you for joining in, and you have a great night. Illinois border is like 10 minutes bike ride from my house. Wow, that's just, you can just, yeah, you cross state lines when you feel like it. I hear that. I done forgot what I asked you, TJ. If I go to Sprint, okay, let me do this, okay. Insomnia on team. Can't even spell right now. I can't just hardly see the screen. Um, I don't want to know. You can gotta. Yeah, when I put down Sprint, it just shows T-Mobile. T-Mobile and Sprint have merged. No better time to join us. Become one of us. My Sprint, mysprint.com. Yeah, it just says Sprint. I have to get this close, literally, to see that little fine print says now part of T-Mobile. But that's all it says. So, yeah. Um, it's 2 a.m. there, and you're wide awake. I'm wide awake now. Here, I'm wide awake myself. Um, and I haven't been to sleep, and I don't even remember when I got some sleep. So we got 23 watching and 28 likes. Thank y'all so much for joining in on this Insomnia Night Q&A. 305 there. I was just giving a heads up when you. Oh, okay, gotcha. We love to talk to you, CV, but we don't want you to fall asleep and not make any videos. Well, honestly, I don't want to remake that Galaxy A21 review video. I really don't want to remake it because I spent a lot of time Well, I didn't spend much time making it. I pretty much just gave my thoughts on it, but it wasn't really a good video, and I really talked trash, more trash than I did on most phones. But like I said, I'm going to rewatch it, and I'm going to, if I can edit it, make it sound a bit better, and cut out some of the trash talk that I've made with the A21. Because I like a lot of Samsung phones. Samsung is not my favorite manufacturer at all, period. But they make some really good A series and some really good S series and a lot of good phones. And I really like the fact that they have a lot of A series phones for everybody's budget. Um, the A21 was just a horrible phone. I mean, you had the A20 that had an AMOLED display, but they make an upgrade the next year, A21, with a really bad IPS LCD display. I got a lot of phones with IPS displays, but the A21, when you look at it like this, like straight ahead, it looks good. When you tilt it, it's like looking at a phone from like 4 years ago. It's just horrible. I'm not sure what they've done with that screen, but it's just miserable. And the price they're selling that phone for, retail price, for what you're getting spec wise, it's a rip off. I got the A50 for 125, brand new, and it smokes the A21. Um, and I love talking to y'all too. So thank you for that, Karen Gordon Hill. I appreciate that comment. How's the V50 ThinQ going for you? It would go a whole lot better for me if it worked on Verizon, which it does not. Which I think is so crazy that it's a Sprint unlocked version. So it works on Sprint, T-Mobile, and AT&T, but it will not work on Verizon. It would be so nice if these manufacturers would just put the frequencies for all carriers, because this was a CDMA phone. I mean, for Sprint when it came out, I put my Verizon SIM card in that phone. I can use LTE, but I can't make phone calls. I'm like, no. But it works on T-Mobile just fine. Just fine. The only problem that I have with the V50 is when you first power it on, it has that activation screen that lasts for like 5 minutes. It does it like 2 or 3 times at times. And I'm like, oh, that's so annoying. Even though it's fully unlocked from Sprint, it still wants to activate on the Sprint network. And I'm like, ugh. And my other issue with the V50 is it has no Wi-Fi calling. I would have swore the V50 would have had a Wi-Fi calling feature. but it doesn't. And so that phone is basically useless to me unless I'm not here. If I take it out somewhere, I got three cases for it when I bought the B50. I bought three cases for it. I bought two Rinky Fusion X, which I love them cases. I got a ruby red because it's a black with ruby red would look awesome. Then I got the black camo, which I love the camo anyway on it. And then I bought the Poetic Affinity case, which is what you see on the Pixel 4 that's blown out right now. Um, I bought that case for it as well. So the B50 is a great phone. The battery on it, LG's never been strong on their batteries, and it's no different on the V50. It's pretty poor, but I am trying to always grab T-Mobile service, so that's why it's not that great. You know, I think it would do better now when I have it in airplane mode with Wi-Fi on. It does last a while, but the cameras on it are really good. Got really good features on it, and for what I paid for it, you can't really beat it. Let's see where I was at. Yeah, I'm always I'm always up all night long. At least you can adjust the brightness of your light. LOL. I can just turn it on and off. Yeah, I can change it here. If I push this button right there, of course it gets way too bright. Man, that hurts my eyes. And then I can change it to a much cooler look here, which you can see it really blows everything out. A little bit warmer, and then it goes to the warmest, and then I got it at the lowest there because it gets too bright and it hurts my eyes. Because it don't take much to give me a headache, and I always get a headache in my eye, and that never feels good. So yeah, right now it's like a little soft glow behind me. If I was to turn it off, if I turned off this thing right now, here's how it looks with the lights off. The only light that I have in here, other than this one, is a 3-watt LED way over there on the other side of the room, and this is the Pixel 5. So you can see how the quality looks, and then how it looks here when I cut the ring light on a warmer tone on the lowest. So yeah. Um, are you most likely to get the iPhone 12 mini? Yeah, I'm not getting no Pro Max. I wouldn't spend the money on an iPhone 12 Pro Max. I've always wanted the 12 mini since I first seen it because I like a small phone. And the iPhone 12 mini for me would just be a phone for content creation and just something that's easy to put in the pocket and stuff like that, easy to carry around. I just like those smaller phones like that. And for an iPhone, I don't need a huge screen for an iPhone. That's just me. So yeah. 29K strong. Let's hit 30. I'm trying. I'm telling you. I was hoping to hit 30 by the end of last year. But I was like, every 30 days, I was only getting like 240, 250 subscribers every 28 days or every 30 days. And I used to get like up to 800 a day or 800 a month. And I'm getting like 300 now. I mean, I'm not, and I mean, I'm trying to make a schedule. I'm trying to stick to my schedule. I'm trying to upload more videos, trying to do more things. It's just like a dead standstill. But yeah, I mean, I finally hit 29,000 yesterday. Hopefully we can collab sometime in the future. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I don't use things like StreamYard or nothing like that because I mean, I know you can do it from a cell phone. But like I said, I'm not really sure how that would work in my area since my service is so weak. I could barely do a live stream on my own. So, but when I'm on somebody else's live stream, it seems to do a whole lot better. It's kind of odd how that works. But I would definitely love to, collab with you. Glad I didn't get that one somebody recommended me the A21. A21 steer clear. Oh my goodness, here it is. I think the A21 steer clear of this phone. This phone is not good at all, in my personal opinion. The A21, it's got rough edges. The edges on it are really rough. They're not comfortable to hold. The cameras are, I mean, the cameras are passable. Um, See, I pushed the power button and it just now powered on. I mean, it just now cut on. Um, this phone is so slow. I got chewed out on one of my comments because I talked bad about the A21. I man, people gets really upset. you know. But I'm just like, hey, I'm giving my opinion. Everybody's got an opinion, you know. Um, let's see. I like the A21 video, but it did make me want to stay away from it. But when a $60 phone can beat it, that's kind of yeah, exactly, exactly. And like I do, I mean, like I say, those speed tests that I run, they are not scientific. They are not gonna, you know, they're not indicative. Is that the word, right word? And they're not. Give me a second. I'm talking too fast. I'm thinking too fast, and I'm beginning. I'm beginning to slow down a little bit. I start counting. Those speed tests are not going to be, what's the word I'm looking for? Dang it. Oh my, I say it in my videos. I know I say it. I know I say it. Those speed tests ain't going to determine how you use your phone from day to day. And it ain't going to be, and it don't determine, you know, how the phone's going to work for everyday to day usage. They're just fun to make. They're really honestly useless. Those speed tests are pretty much useless because all I'm doing is taking two phones side by side on the same network and just pushing them side by side to see which one gets there first. I mean, really, is that really that important of a video? No, but a lot of people make those kind of videos, so they're easy to make. They're simple to make. It don't take long at all to make those videos. A lot of them don't get any views. Some of them get thousands, if not tens of thousands of views. It just depends on the phones. Hoping the A21 and the Moto E. I got another one with A21 as well, an A21 versus the A50. Yeah. Um, and then the A21 versus the A71. That was a disaster for the A21. That made the A21 look sick. But in all serious, the A21 for $99. If you get it for if you're on Straight Talk, you pay $99 for it. You're getting a good phone. I mean, it's not a terrible phone. You can game on it. You can use social media fine. You can watch in the tall aspect ratio is good for watching videos and content, as long as the phone's not like tilted, you know, and you're looking at it like this here, and you're watching the video like in a holder. It's going to look good. The screen's going to look fine. It's good for your good basic usage, you know. It's just there's times it just glitches out and it just can't handle a lot of pressure. But you know, for 250, it's robbery. But for 99, I think it's a good price for that. Even though it does sometimes get very, very choppy and laggy. Um, you know, you got the P35, which honestly, MediaTek, I don't want to go under a P60. If I'm going to get a phone with a MediaTek processor, I want it to be at least a MediaTek Helio P60 or higher. Under that, it begins to really, eh. But it has the P35 and the A21, which is the same as in the Stylo 6. Um, so yeah. Anyway, um, the 4K HDR videos on the iPhone 12 Pro Max look amazing. You know what's funny was I cut on HDR10 from my Xbox to my TV, and it looked horrible. I had to cut that crap off. I'm not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why it looks so bad when I do it on the Xbox to my TV. Everything looked off. It looked like a really bad tint, but I don't really use it on cell phones, to be honest with you. Maybe it's just my eyes. I don't know. um, I rarely ever record in 4K. I don't do any kind of videos in 4K. I think it just takes up way too much storage. And with my upload speeds being during the day around 2 to 3 to 4 megabits up, do you know how long it takes to upload a 12-minute video in 4K at 3 megabits per second? It takes a long time. Even whenever it's compressed down through Power Director, you know, 10 minutes, 12 minutes in 4K at 30 frames is around 3 to 4 gigs. And then you compress it down, it's still going to be over 2 gigs. And then you have got 3 megabit upload speeds. It's going to take you hours to upload. And that's just, yeah. I don't think I've ever made 800 a month. On what, YouTube? Oh yeah, that sprint activation thing is annoying. Yes, very annoying. But actually, I that's why I never really keep the phone off. I usually just leave it on. Then usually after a couple of times, it never does it again, which is a good thing. But yeah, once you first power it on, you gotta sit there and it just sits there and it just scrolls and scrolls and scrolls like man. But I never really use it. I mean, cause here at my house, it don't have the strongest reception. My TCL phones can get 2 bars of service with T-Mobile on Ultra Mobile, but when I put that T-Mobile SIM card from Ultra Mobile in the V50, I can't even pull a bar service. It just always says emergency calls only. So all phones definitely have different signal strengths. TCL is really good for signal strength. I got the 10L and the 10 Pro and the 10 5G UW, but the 10L and 10 Pro has got very strong antennas. I can pull 2+ bars of service with actual T-Mobile, um, and make clear calls. Whereas every other manufacturer, the Pixel, is not very good on reception. Well, actually, the Pixel is better on reception on T-Mobile than Verizon. My Pixel 4 XL, my Pixel 4a, my Pixel 5 does horrible on Verizon. I get 1 bar of service. I've missed calls. I've dropped calls. I put the Verizon SIM card into a Samsung or anything else, and it never drops a call. Some reason the Pixel does not do good on Verizon, but does very good on T-Mobile. It's just kind of odd. What color would you get? I'm a little behind here on comments, so just bear with me. I read every comment, and I read every comment, as they come through. So just bear with me here. What color would you get for the iPhone 12 mini? It would be the red. I've always been. I think that every phone should come in color red. Even though the iPhone 12 mini's red is not the good looking red like the iPhone SC2 red was, it ain't that really good, bright, deep, vibrant red. It's more of a lighter red, but it's still red, and that's what I would pick. The other colors just really don't do it for me. The red is my favorite color, so that's probably what I would pick. Um, you got to come out here sometime, man. That is when it calms down and we're not on the national news every day for something happening out here. Yeah, yeah. I would love to travel. I would love to travel out west. I mean, just go all. I mean, just yeah. I would love to be able to travel a whole lot more. I used to travel all the back in the mid 2000s. I would drive through 3 or 4 different states in one day. I mean, of course, not the whole state, but just portions of it. Um, I would always. I mean, I would put like 45,000 miles on a car in a year back in the day, and now I have my car brand new. Bought my kid in 2019 in December, brand new with 200 miles on it, and I've got 1,200 miles on the car in a year. I've done hardly no driving. That car ain't even broke in good yet. It's still got the factory oil in the blame thing. Kia's like, you need to schedule your oil, and I called him and I'm like, I got 1,200 miles on the car. Does it really got to be changed? And they're like, well, not really. I'm like, but the oil's been in there for and I've been driving on the same tank of gas since summer. That's how little I've drove that car. Um, I was going to say indicative. Yes, indicative. I thought that was the word. Determine is probably the right wording you were looking for. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I believe StreamYard has a thing where even if your net is bad, it will adjust. Okay. Can't wait to get my G Power. This one there is a small crack accidentally fell out off my bed, but not noticeable unless it's off. Oh, okay. I want to tell you one of the slickest phones I've two of the slickest phones I've ever held. The TCO 10 Pro and the Moto and the LG V50. Oh my goodness. if you got a V50 in your pocket, you better hang on to that sucker. It's gonna fall out of your pocket. Man, I got cases for it, but they're not open yet. But anyway, I saw renders for the Stylo 7 and it looked real nice. Has a hole punch display and side mounted fingerprint. I do not like side mounted fingerprint scanners. I'm a lefty. And that really ain't a big deal being on the right side because your finger just plap and you can cut it on, right? But I've had in display fingerprint scanners and I've always hit it over and over again by accident. I do not like side mounted fingerprint scanners. I don't mind in display. I prefer them on the rear. Personally, I know that people like this outdated. That's everybody's preference, but I do not like side mounted fingerprint scanners. I prefer them on the rear or in display, personally. Um, I love me some 4K 60. Thank God for not having DSL AT&T Uverse anymore. Yeah, I've been considering finally upgrading to Spectrum Gigabit. There you go. What's so funny is the fact that, I for every bit of my internet usage is from the Verizon hotspot that I got last year. I think it was last year or maybe the year before. I can't remember when I activated it. But they had it for a short time, unlimited data, LTE data, which I could buy a 5G hotspot, but they're $600. No way, Jose. No way that's going to happen. So that wouldn't cost $200 for that hotspot. So they gave me so I got the unlimited, and I use about 500 gigs a month on that hotspot. And that's just for uploading videos to YouTube. That is just watching YouTube videos. That's just for everything that I do on my cell phone. But my Xbox is hooked up to it too. So my Xbox alone uses between 300 and 500 gigs a month. That ain't counting what I use on everyday usage for the months on my phones and stuff like that. So as long, and I got it on record with Verizon. I got it recorded. I got their word that my plan will never, and they don't like the fact that I'm using 500 gigabytes a month. But I said, well, if you don't like it, you shouldn't offer unlimited data. Basically, that's what I told them. I said, if you don't like people using your data, you shouldn't have offered it for unlimited. Um, but they told me, they said, as long as you're on auto pay, as long as you keep your service up to date and don't go over 30 days, you'll never lose your unlimited plan. So I got that wrote down. If they ever change that, I got it. I got it recorded. So always, yeah. Is 2 terabytes of internet bad? Is that how much internet you're using, dude? I don't think I've ever made 800 subscribers a month. That's what I was saying. I used to. There was a time there I was getting an average of 800 to 850 subscribers a month, and then it just started dwindling down to like 500 to 400, and then when I took my break early last year, it went down to like 200, and I'm back up now to like 315. And I see other creators that, they're getting like 2,000, 3,000 a month, and I'm like, share your secret. I mean, Era. I mean, I'm trying to upload. I know that I'm not the most entertaining person to watch. I'm just a monotone, get the point across, get the job done, upload it, and just give the ins and outs, just tell about it, and I'm done. I would love to do fancy things, but I'm just not a fancy person, to be honest with you. I'm just bare bones. I got a table right here. I do an unboxing, give you the specs, take you the phone, and I'm finished. Even though I ramble at times. I will admit that I ramble at times. Let me see. What was I going to say? See, my memory is horrible. I forget my whole memory just went. I can't remember nothing I was saying. Can't remember nothing I was saying. Look at the comments. So maybe I can maybe I can spark what I was saying. Y'all remind me what I was saying? I'm serious, y'all. When I'm telling you, my that's why I got such a hard time when I get behind a camera. I can lay in bed, right? At night, I can do a whole review perfectly with no breaks in my head. But when I sit behind a camera, I mean, I'm sitting here in front of y'all with the front camera on me talking to y'all, and y'all watching me. I'm having no trouble, except for that little brain fart I just had. But when I get behind the camera to do a review, it's like cobwebs. I can't think of nothing to say. Everything just gets jumbled up. It's like all my words start doing like this right here. All of a sudden they just, and I can't get nothing out. Nothing. That's why it takes me an hour. That's why it takes me an hour of video footage, and by the time I'm done editing it, I'm down to like 10 minutes of video out of that hour. That's how much I ramble. That's how much I am sitting there with dead air, trying to think of what I was going to say. So for me, I got memory problems. It gets hard at times. So I probably need to what I probably need to do is when I'm laying there, and since the Pixels have a really good transcript recorder on their phones, is when I'm laying there thinking it in my mind, just cut on the transcript recorder and start talking. That way, whenever I get ready to do a video, I can just read it all back. James Edward with a $2 donation. Thank you, James Edward. I appreciate it. He said you were talking about your viewer count. My sub count or my viewer count? But thank you for the donation, man. Shout out to you. I appreciate that. If it was subscriber count, I got down to like 250, and now I'm getting to like 315, 320. It's kind of hovering around there. But yeah, I see some just 3,000, 4,000. I'm like, share your secrets, and they really ain't doing nothing different than really what I'm doing. But anyway, would you get the LG K51? I've already got that piece of junk. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have. I gotta quit calling phones junk. I really do. I have to quit calling them junk. I mean, I in the years and over 800 videos that I've made about cell phones, I've only called about a handful of phones junk. So I said the K51 is a decent budget phone. Okay, let's just back and we'll start over here again. Would you get the LG K51? I already have the K51. It's called their LG Reflect through Straight Talk. And I would not recommend that phone to anyone. It has got a 3-year-old processor in it from MediaTek. It's slow. It has a really good design. It has decent cameras and a decent display. And it has stereo speakers, believe it or not. Stereo speakers. But the processor, if LG would have put a MediaTek Helio P60, 4 gigabytes of RAM, 64 gigabytes of storage, and a 1080p display for the price it was selling for, because it was selling for like this almost the same price as the G Power. And the G Power has 4 gigs of RAM, 64 gigs of storage, 1080p display, a 5,000 milliamp hour battery for $179 on Straight Talk when it released. The K51/LG Reflect had the MediaTek Helio P22 processor, which has never been a fast processor. It's about 3 years old, has 2 gigabytes of RAM, 13 gigabytes of onboard storage, a 720p display, like a 3,500 or 4,000 milliamp hour battery, and it was $150. It's selling for $10 cheaper now on Straight Talk than the Moto G Power, and you're getting really bad. So the only good thing I can say about the Reflect/K51 is the design looks good. It's got a nice big display, but it's 720p. I think that if the Moto can have 1080p, then that one should have it too. It's got stereo speakers. But but for the price it was selling for, it didn't have enough RAM in my opinion, or enough internal storage, and the processor was 3 years old. So I really cannot. I would not recommend that phone, unless you can get it for like $69, $79. I mean, it's all it's worth. I mean, I'm not saying that 720p displays are bad. 720. I got phones that are 720p displays, and they're fine. It's just whenever you have a phone like the Moto G Power, this 129 right now on Straight Talk with a 1080p display, with double the storage and a gigabyte more RAM and $10 less for a smaller display or a smaller res display, less RAM and half the storage. That's where I got an issue with. I got several phones that are 720p. I got no problem with them being 720p. Um, to me, honestly, if I'm watching a YouTube video or on if I'm on Netflix, if I can watch Netflix on my 50-inch 4K TV and watch it in 1080p and even 720p, and I'm satisfied with it, why do I need 1080 or 4K on a 6-inch display? That's just my personal opinion. Now that's not popular, but if I can do without, if most things that I'd watch can't does not do 4K on my TV. It's like 1080, sometimes 720, depending on the internet speed, and I'm fine with it. It's clear. So why would I really need it on a 6-inch display? Why do I need to watch 1440 or 1080 on a phone with a 6-inch display? I mean, that's just my feelings on it, you know. So I think that a 720p display looks fine. When I'm looking here, it looks fine. When I'm looking at it here in replay, my hat's really off. This hat's bent or something. I have got to like really stretch this hat out. I mean, it's like this bent and it's all sticking up in the back and all that kind of stuff, and it just feels weird and all kinds of stuff. I need to fix this hat, but anyway, I don't care. It's early in the morning, this late, and I really don't care. Anyway, let's get back to where I was at. I think TCL is slowly taking place to ZTE and Huawei phones. TCL has made some great phones. I'm looking forward to their new phones coming out this year. Um, yes, get that red one. Yeah, I'm wanting to get the red one. I'm wanting to get the red one. Honestly, I really hate road trips. Rather hop on a plane. I like being on. I've never been on an airplane. Um, I really don't like heights, to be honest with you. I have hung off the side of Grandfather Mountain, which is, I mean, when you look down, all you see is the top of trees. I mean, it's way up there, and I've hung off the side on a rock. I have done that, but I'm not crazy. I mean, here's a guy that wants to skydive, and I'm afraid of heights. And I would love to skydive, um, but yeah. Um, uh, Flying, I don't know about all that. But I used to love road trips. Oh my goodness, I used to love to just get me a couple of 20-ounce smelly yellows or what Mountain Dew back in the day. A couple pack of cigarettes because I smelled like a freight train back in those days. I do still vape, but I don't really smoke that much. I've had I've had maybe a half a pack of cigarettes since early this year, so early last year. So I'm doing really good on that. But yeah, used to on road trips, I get to like 2 packs of cigarettes and two or three 20 ounces on a road trip easily. On a 3 hour road trip, I have a whole pack of cigarettes smoked and working on the second pack. That's what I always done whenever I was on road trips. But anyway, my dad has a 75-inch Samsung 4K UHD smart TV. It has an amazing picture on it, but you don't want to know how much you paid for it. I'm sure it's probably. I'm sure it was probably pretty expensive. My TV cost $300, and I'm satisfied with it. It's a 50-inch 4K. The brand name is not that great of a brand name, but the TV stand that I have only fits certain legs, and I don't want to hang my TV from the wall because I don't trust it. Hang on the wall. And my TV stand width is only a certain width, so I had to find a TV with more narrow legs on it, and this is the only one I can find right here. And like I said, it ain't the best name brand in the world, but hey, it's clear. I can game on it, and gaming looks really nice on it, so I'm satisfied. Have you not got to do much traveling? I didn't. I ain't done no traveling in years. Back before 20, I would say it's probably been before 2010. But I would say from like 2000, 2001 until 2010 was my road tripping days. Because I got my license in the 90s. Um, so yeah. When I was streaming the protest, StreamYard was struggling bad. Streams unwatchable because of how many other people were streaming at the same time with their phones. Yeah, congestion is just. I remember I went to a WWE Raw um, live event Monday Night Raw, and I had T-Mobile and Verizon, and oh my goodness, I couldn't pull 1 megabit per second. It was man, it was just, it was. Whew. I heard the G Power is slick. It is slick. I mean, it's not as slick like the V50 or the TCO 10 Pro. I would say the TCO 10 Pro and the V50 are the slickest phones I've ever held. Or the G8. I've held the G8 as well. G8 is about the same as the V50. You just get an extra camera on the front, extra camera on the rear. You get a bigger display, and you get some more recording features on the V50 than you get on the G8. Basically, they're about the same phone. But I've always loved the V series LG phones. Um, I wanted a V60 to be honest, but I wasn't going to spend triple the money for a V60 when I got the V50 for the deal I got mine for. Um, you don't want to see a tour of this room, okay? This is a little room, and I wouldn't be I'd be embarrassed for anybody to see because I got boxes screwed everywhere. Boxes of phones that I just need to get out of here. To be honest with you, honestly, this room here is probably I could almost reach this wall with my hand. I'm about a foot and a half from it. Reaching out here, I'm about a foot and a half to that side of the wall. Here's that wall, and it may be 10 foot to the other side of the wall. This is a very small room. With all these unboxings and all this stuff, you can about imagine that this room is full of boxes. To be honest, so I don't turn the camera around for nothing. Would be easier if the phone you selected you modify if you want a fingerprint scanner, etc. You could select what you want and don't. Yeah, I'm not really sure what you mean by that, but I kind of know what you mean. Um, Remember dial-up internet? I remember whenever you used to have to wait 15 minutes for a page to load, and it almost loads. It's like you know, and by the time it got like right along in here, the phone would ring and knock you offline. Oh, that would irk you. I think the break hurt you. I see you're sort of getting back up. The break did hurt. It hurts big creators. Not as bad as somebody like me, but it hurt because I took like 2 months off. I didn't do a thing for like 2 months, and that affected that just about took my channel out. Um, but I like I said, once I decided to do my Monday, Wednesday, and Friday schedule, I've not been sticking to that lately because the holidays sometimes it's just hectic and you can't always upload when you want to. I did upload a video Wednesday. I went live today, which is Thursday. So sometimes on the off days I will do live streaming, and it is Thursday. I think it's Thursday. I don't even know what day it is really. And then I have a video up for tomorrow for Friday. And then I have one. I'm gonna try, and I've also noticed that I have been getting more views. People get more notifications since I've been doing this schedule of Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. But there is times like if I get a phone sent to me from a company, I gotta do the unboxing on that regardless if it is a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. As soon as I grab it, get my hands on it, it's going to be unboxed. Unless they don't. Most time I don't have. Most of the time, if I get sent a device, there's not a time frame when I got to do an unboxing. I can do it when I feel like it. But it's best to do it as soon as possible. But really, every other day I do a video. I can just skip the one I was going to upload and do something like that. So the schedule does help, and I believe that it is helping the algorithm a little bit more. Even though I did kind of get off during the holiday season a little bit, I'm trying to get back on that again. Um, and I got a lot of stuff to pump out. I really do. That fan is still running. It's on medium and it's still running good. It's been over 2 hours since that fan's been off the charge, and it's still putting out some good air. Um, Normally we use 1 terabyte of internet. Well, I use 500 gigs by myself. So yeah. And T-Mobile never slows us down in my area. I prefer your videos more than the others because you don't use music and all these fancy camera cuts. You get right to the point. I appreciate that, and honestly, if I want to find a review, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Is look, there's times I look at video. I watch a lot of other content now. I don't watch these big. The only real big creator that I watch is I watch Unbox Therapy because he has some of the craziest phones sometimes. I watch him, and I really do not watch very many YouTubers if they have really over like 1 million subscribers. That's just and of course you gotta watch Floss. You gotta watch Flossie Carter. I mean, his videos are awesome. His video, I mean, he has it down pat when it comes to unboxings. I mean, he is awesome with his unboxings. Um, and you look at his subscriber count and his viewer count, but he don't have no fancy. I mean, he has a table, he has a camera, he does his unboxings, you know, and he does his camera tests and stuff like that. And you look at at his viewership and his subscriber count, and he don't do any of that fancy stuff. Now, I mean, I do some transitions between this segment or that segment. I might do like a transition, but yeah, honestly, I don't feel like going outside, setting my phone up in a tree with a creek behind it, doing a B-roll pan of how I don't care about that stuff. That stuff in the video does not impress me at one bit. If it looks cool, it looks nice, and I'm not down on anybody that does that because that's their preference. I don't down anybody for how they do their videos whatsoever. To me, it's just a whole lot more work, and honestly, I mean that takes a lot of time. Sit there and do all these pinning shots, down by the creek or up a tree or stuff like that. It's cool. It's cool if they want what they want to do, but to me, that's just a lot of time. That's just a lot of time. A lot of editing. When you can just straight to the point, make a video about it and be done. But each their own. Everybody has their own personal way of doing things. But yeah, I mean, I appreciate that comment there as well. Um, you know, Karen talking about all the that you prefer my videos a lot, and I really appreciate that because I'm telling you, every time I get done with a video, I'm like, that is the sorriest video I've ever made. I mean, I believe that for a lot of creators, we're our own worst critic. I make my videos, I watch my video, I'm like, oh my goodness, why would how can anybody watch my, but everybody's like, you're your own worst critic. Just don't even worry about it, And then I get all, a lot of positive comments. And I'm thinking, well, I'm glad that I'm helping somebody, because that's basically what I want to do, is just help somebody, you know, um, So yeah, I told my brother to call up Spectrum. I'm going to upgrade our internet right now to gigabit. There you go. How are you doing? It's good to see you on live stream. It's 4:30 here in Toronto, up in Canada. I don't know. Is it? Are you on Eastern time? Is it the same time on Eastern? Y'all, I'm not sure. What's my? I don't have Cash App. I got my PayPal link in the description. My PayPal.me, but I don't have Cash App. So yeah, my PayPal link is in the descriptions of this video and every video. But yeah, I'm not really sure about Cash App. I really haven't looked into it a whole lot. That's a smart idea with the Google transcript thing. Yeah, I mean, it's really solid too. I done it actually today. I was trying to think of I was trying to think of an intro of what I want to do on another video because there was a video that I wanted to put out on the 31st of December. My last. It, okay, it kind of froze there for a second. It said reconnecting, but I'm guessing it's good now. Um, the video was gonna be my last video of 2020, and the video was called "My Pick for the Most Underrated Phone of 2020." I still want to get that video pushed out, even though it's 7 days into the new year. It really ain't that important. I still want to make the video, so I'm going to work on that probably sometime today, and maybe change it up a little bit because I know it is 2021, but like I said, it's only 7 days into it. So, but this phone here, I really felt was really overlooked, and I really want to just kind of. It's going to be kind of like a review too. So, I made it on the 31st. I actually made that video, but I had some technical difficulties with audio on the Pixel 4 XL, and every 5 or 10 seconds it would scratch, really bad scratching noise, and I was like, no. And it was like 7 or 8 at night when I got the video done, and I haven't even edited it yet, haven't even uploaded it yet, and I wanted to get it out, on the 31st of December, and it was already getting late, so I couldn't make it again. And so, and plus, I was so mad that I could have tossed my Pixel across the room at that time. But it's straightened out now, so it's all good now. But yeah. Anyway, let's see, where was I at? But yeah, the transcript thing, like I said, I mean, if you're just, I find that it's a lot easier for me. I can do a whole review just laying down. And so why not? So like I say, I just cut on transcripts sometimes. And I just start talking, and then I get every word right. If I'm kind of like mumbling, or if I or because I got a speech problem as well. I got a really bad speech problem that it's a lot better now than it used to be. But cause when I was young, some people know. I've shared this before. But when I was young, when I was a kid, probably I don't know 4 years old, had a bad habit of sticking Q-tips in my ear. So little old me was running through the house at 4 years old with a Q-tip in my ear, hanging out about as far as my finger is, and I fell in the bed. I jumped on the bed and I fell smack. That eardrum and that Q-tip shoved right into my ear. It hurt. It hurt. Um. Yeah. So ever since my surgery that I had on my eardrum, back in, I guess it was in the 80s, I developed a speech problem because of that. Because they had to open me up right here on the side of my head, and your speech is somewhere close back in there or somewhere. I'm not sure where it's at, but they said that if you have that kind of problem, that you're liable to actually have speech problems. And from like all through the 90s and through the mid 2000s, I couldn't speak. I mean, I tried to speak, and I couldn't talk. I couldn't talk. And thank God it got better over the years, because I mean, this right here would have never been possible 15, 16, 17 years ago. Um, but it was because I was doing a bad thing. I was running through the house with a Q-tip in my ear, and I fell on the Q-tip, and that hurt. Don't ever do that. Your hat looks good on video. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, when I'm looking at it here, it looks kind of like it's kind of like a point right here. I think it does. I can feel it pointed up. But thank you. I appreciate it. LG has a bad habit of using an outdated processor and Android system on their new budget phone. Now, LG makes a phone every year, and all it is a regurgitated version of the previous year. They put the same specs, the same processor mainly. They put the same RAM, the same internal storage. All they do is give it the newer version of Android. That's my problem with LG. Is they're not smart when it comes to their budget to mid-range devices. I would love to see them make like an A series line that Samsung has for LG, where they have a ton of them that actually goes up in specs instead of making phones that are expensive that has really bad specs. I hate that they're getting rid of their G line, but their V line is awesome. And yeah, your current display is 720p. Cool Mario dude. Just a quickie of a question. I remember years ago seeing one of your videos about Cricket Wireless. Was it hard, or did you lose your number possibly when porting out? No, porting out is very simple from Cricket. Very simple. Porting into Cricket and porting out from Cricket is very simple. Long as you have your account number, long as you have your PIN number, and I think maybe you got you basically maybe need your name and your address, zip code, stuff like that. But basically, your PIN number, your account number. It's very simple. I never lost a number while porting. Knock on wood so far. Normally we use 1 terabyte of internet a month and T-Mobile. Okay, I hate heights too, but I got used to being on an airplane. I hate the fact that that CES is virtual. I didn't even sign up for CES because it was virtual. I really wanted to go to a physical CES. And could you imagine if they had an actual in like a real CES right now? Yeah, that never happened in a million years right now. But that would, but I would love. I was hoping to get invited back in 2019 to CES or 2020 for January. But yeah, I couldn't afford to go out there on my own because it's over 2,000 miles away, and yeah, I love the skydive too. Again, afraid of heights though, but you only live once. I don't want to regret not taking advantage of all these things I could have been doing now living life. Yeah, I would love to. I don't know why, but I've always wanted to skydive. Just a free fall out of a plane and just sit there and just glide for a little bit. That would just be freaking awesome to me. Of course, you got to video it. I mean, I would have to be a thing. I had to be. I would have to be a thing. Um, this is do a drop test from your middle skydiving there. Actually, I think I heard somebody actually was skydiving and they dropped or something, or they was in an airplane or something, and they dropped their phone and somebody found it and it still was working. Can't remember where it was at though. Was it in an airplane? That wasn't. You can't drop a phone out of an airplane. Oh my goodness, where's my brain right now? I'm not sure they was skydiving and they dropped their phone. I'm not sure what they was doing, but it's still. I think it was an iPhone at that, and it was still recording when I found it. I was like, wow, crazy. I'm having to leave Verizon soon as it drops calls too much. Extra calls, 5 seconds later, can't connect to server. Wow. Not no problem here with Verizon. I'm glad of that too. I have a 50-inch TCL 4K Roku TV. Has a very good picture on. I paid $250 for it at Walmart. Now I did have a um, TCL 4K smart TV. I had it for a week and a half, and I had to return it. It began to glitch out. The color started, the screen began to have really bad color bleed. I think it was just defective or dropped. Um, I did go back with another TCL. I went with something else. But yeah, I like TCL and their TVs. I was just kind of afraid to go with another one after buying that TCL and having a problem with it. Because I'm telling you, there's nothing more annoying than having to box up a TV after it's been unboxed and set up. That's just so aggravating. Having to lug that big box around. Which when you buy any TV, you're buying a gamble. I told a buddy of mine the other day. I told some other people, I'm like, when you buy a TV from any retailer, you're buying a gamble because you never know how it was packaged. You never know how it was treated off the box, or you never know how it was treated whenever it was loaded into the truck, when it's taken off the truck, put on the shelves or whatever. It could have been dropped. You're always taking a gamble because I'm telling you, it don't take nothing. I can go over there right now to my TV and just kind of flick the screen a little bit, just a little bit, and it'll blank out. That's just how fragile those screens are. So even though they're packaged really good, it don't take nothing to ruin. Because before I got this TV here, I got a 50-inch LG. After the TCL went out, I got an LG 50-inch 4K. I mean, it had like the 120 hertz refresh. I mean, it was crazy. It lasted 2 days, and a strip about that wide on like the left or right side of the screen from here all the way down had a nasty dark spot that would not go away. So I'm thinking it may have been dropped or hit or kicked or something. So I had to return that TV because it had a nasty dark blacked out place on the screen, which I wasn't going to keep for that reason. And then I got this in here, and so far, knock on wood, about almost 2 years later, it's been a great one. I have an old Vizio 43-inch 1080p. Had to have had it for 8 years now. By the time to upgrade, I'm getting a Series X, and I can keep it hooked up to that. Like, yeah, yeah. If you can get a Series X, man, I'm gonna get a Series X soon. I play a lot of Xbox online. Um, I play about 3 or 4 games right now. About all I really play on average. On the Xbox One S. But yeah, gotta have that gold membership, and got me the Astro A10 headset over there. I've had forever. One of the best headsets I've had for gaming. I've used it on live streams before, and it sounds when it, like if I'm on a live stream with like on somebody's live stream and my camera's turned off, the Astro A10 is usually the audio you're hearing. Um, let's see, all the rooms in my house pretty much have nice smart TVs, and I let my room come last. Yeah, I mean, like I say, the only reason why I got a 4K TV was for gaming. I mean, even though the Xbox One S upscales, they really don't have when I get the Series X, it's what's really gonna tell a big difference. From the One S to the Series X, and the Series X. I'll hopefully gonna. I can't find them anywhere. Everywhere I look, they're out of stock. The slickest phone I've ever held is an iPhone. Yeah, the iPhones are slick too. I forgot the iPhones. Yes, yes. The iPhone 10 and 10s, I can't even put them on my wireless charger without the soda slipping off. The iPhone needs to be on a stand part of my charger. Wow. Yeah, I forgot the iPhones. Cause see, my hands are not the biggest, and a lot of keyboard warriors let me know that I got short, stumpy hands in my videos. Which I don't need somebody to tell me that my hands are small. They are. They are. They're not that. People got big, ginormous, already the giant size hands, and some are just smaller. And like if I had like an iPhone 8 Plus or like an iPhone 7 Plus, yeah, I mean, I would drop that. I would drop that phone so fast it ain't even funny. That's why I like the smaller iPhones because yeah, I forgot about the iPhone. They are slick. Um, let's see. How did you like WWE Raw when you were there? I have been to a few Raws and SmackDowns. I can tell you, it's so much better live in person than watching on TV. It is. It's a lot better in person. I've been to 2 Monday Night Raws, and that's yeah, 2 Monday Night Raws, and they don't hardly ever come here very very often. Um, but the last time that they was here, can't remember the last time they was here. Um, but it was a couple years ago, I do believe. I think it was 2018 was my last time. I've only been to 2 Raws, and back in 2000 or 2001, I think it was 2000. I went to like a WWF. It was WWF then. Um, I went to like a house show. It wasn't even aired. It was just like like it wasn't an aired live TV. Um, I went in 2000 to that, and then I went 4 or 5 years ago to a Raw. Then I went a couple years ago to a Raw, and and yeah, it's so much different than watching it on TV. Of course, if you unless you get like ringside seats, watching on TV is better because you can see right there up close and personal instead of being like way back here, looking down. But yeah, I agree, it is better. Um, best phone I've ever had was a Moto G7. G7 was a good phone. I think in a month's break on my channel, and my channel has seen largely unaffected. Same with my short holiday break I took. It's been 2 weeks since I've uploaded. About to upload again soon though. Yeah, I mean, um, I didn't really notice a difference right away. It's when I came back to starting to upload it again is when I could tell the difference. It's like YouTube just stopped pushing out notifications. I mean, it's like they just stopped pushing out notifications on my videos. I said I was going to be on here for an hour, and it's been 2.5 hours. That's how I do when I get on these live streams. Is I just talk and talk and talk, and still got 17 watching and 32 likes. So, yeah, I'm having a good time. But yeah, it honestly, I didn't notice the mine was getting that bad until I got back into it, and then I was like, oh, I was like, oh my goodness, my channel is ruined now, and it took a long time to get my revenue back up. It took a long time to get my views still is not what they used to be, unless it's like a certain product. I mean, it's so funny because I can unbox 15 phones, but a pair of $20 clone type earbuds from Walmart gets hundreds of thousands of views. And I'm thinking, you're paying this much money for phones, but a pair of $20 clone earbuds that you buy gets 400 and some thousand views. You just never know what video is going to take off. You never know what video you make is going to just zoom and go. I put that video out. I think it was 2019, and it's still getting nearly 3,000 views every 24 to 48 hours. Still, it's been 2 years. Well, it's been about a year and a half, something like that. I'm like, wow. I can never do the smell test like floss. There's no way. Oh man, ew, mama. I love the smell test. That's the best part of the video, in my opinion. um, my brother was at WWE Monday Night Raw before you can actually see him on TV. LOL. Yeah, I mean I wasn't that close. I actually got a pretty good seat. And luckily I was sitting by myself until, of course, right about the time somebody came and stood beside me. But luckily, they didn't bother me. So, yeah, I wasn't close enough to see. I did well. They actually, um, whenever they was panning around, they panned right to where I was sitting at, but it was dark. There was no lights on, so you couldn't. Now, if the light would have been on, probably could have seen a little faint. But yeah, I was gonna hold up a sign, CV Tech, but no, like, what's the point of that? I wasn't gonna draw that kind of attention to myself. But the lights was off. I was too high up. I wasn't like like in the nosebleeds where it's like I needed binoculars to see the wrestlers, but I was in a good spot. But I just wasn't in the greatest spot. And I would love to be down at ringside, of course, but who can afford that? Not me. Yeah, it smelled it. And the Flossie's cat white shoes. Yeah, I love it. I mean, it's like whenever you got that. It's like whenever, like I like Flossie Carter. When I mean, he has everything perfect on his videos, and he has those. I mean, it's like everything is perfectly done. You know, he has the cat. He does the smell test. The smell test is awesome. I love it. Um, did you watch Flossie Carter's iPhone 12 unboxing? It cracked me up. Um, I probably did. I don't watch every one. Like with iPhones, a lot of times they're the same. Was it which iPhone 12 video? Did he do more than one? Cause I may have skipped a few of them, or may have missed a few of them. I'm really not sure. Well, when I watch those other point videos, I usually skip through a lot because it's so long. I don't skip through Europe. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Karen Gordon. I really appreciate that because a lot of times, I will make a video and I will explain everything that I can, and then 30 seconds when I released the video, I started getting questions, and I'm like, "There's no way in 30 seconds." You watched a 10-minute video in 30 seconds, and I'm like, that's why a lot of times, in my pinned comments, I'll say, I'll be glad to answer your comments, but I will not answer comments to just end the video. So I like when people, I appreciate, I like when people watch, the majority. I know that everybody don't watch my whole video. I mean, my view duration is like 4 minutes, 3 to 4 minutes per video. So I know that everyone does not watch all my video, the whole video. So thank you so much for watching the whole videos. I really appreciate that. I know because I know that everyone don't. I don't on all the time. Um, I don't like PayPal. We had issues with them so bad we had to get the BBB involved. So far, knock on wood, I've not had any issues with them. I've been with them for years. You have Venmo? Nope, I don't have Venmo. I was told about Venmo, but I don't know much about Venmo. For some reason, my PayPal's been acting up, so I can't donate through PayPal. Well, that's cool, man. I appreciate the thought there. Um, but yeah, that's mainly where I'm set up through is PayPal. I mean, I I might look up the Cash App or the Venmo. I did look up Venmo. Um, and I think what Venmo is somehow partnered with PayPal. Not sure. I'm not sure. I guess they're trying to fix it. I just keep asking me to link my payment method. Oh, okay. Have you tried out the Blue G90 Pro? Yes, I have. I did an unboxing on my channel on the Blue G90 Pro, but I had to return it. Like actually, I mentioned this earlier in the video, a little while back ago. I've been on for like 2 hours and 40 minutes now. But it was brought up that I had to return that phone because the SIM tray thing broke, and I contacted Amazon about it. Told them what happened. They said just send it back in. They didn't even offer me a replacement. They said send it back in. We'll give you a refund. Like, okay. So I wasn't going to argue. I wasn't going to try another one because that one it broke. The SIM tray broke, but the phone was a good phone. The Blue G90 Pro, from what I did use it, because it didn't break the first time I used it, but it did. But after a couple of times when I took the SIM card out, it broke. I'm like, really? I mean, I was very very careful with it too. It broke, and so they told me but the phone performed very well. The cameras were good. The performance, the MediaTek Helio, I think it was a G90T processor is solid as a rock. I think it's the same processor as the Note 8 Pro. The screen looked good. Everything on the phone was great. No problem. The fingerprint scanner worked good. The cameras were decent. So other than that might have been defective. Might have been a very weak SIM card tray, and it just broke. But I wouldn't say that's like I wouldn't say that don't buy this phone because I had a problem with mine. Could have been like a one out of a million of those handsets that had a weak, SIM card tray issue. But as far as the usability of the phone, plenty of LTE bands for the US. I could recommend the G90 Pro. I thought it was a good phone. You don't sound bad when you start to go too fast. You stumble sometimes, but you sound good. Yeah, I can always tell. Um, I can always tell it. That's why. See, I'm gonna tell you something. If anybody watching this video has a problem with speech and has a problem stumbling, stuttering, stuff like that, whatever, you may sound like a robot. But right now, I'm counting on my fingers as I'm talking. And it really helps to slow you down whenever you begin to talk. Because, see, right now, like I said, I'm counting on my fingers. And I may sound like a robot. But it keeps my speech down, which is very odd. I just kind of, you know, do this here by the way I want to say things. And it works, but I hate doing that all the time because it wears your fingers out by doing that every time you're talking. So, yeah, I can tell the difference when I do that. So, it does work. That's a way that I did try, and then I tried the whole John Wayne thing where I was just really trying to, drag my words out whenever I talk. But, that gets annoying after a while talking that slow. So, um, hey, bro, it only gets worse as you age. What gets worse as I age? Oh, okay. From time to time, I do watch some of your older videos, and I can tell when you get real irritated when your speech starts. Yes, when I get aggravated, I can't talk worth nothing. iPhone 6s. I saw that video. I know. I think I know what you're talking about with that phone falling out of the helicopter. Yeah, was that a helicopter? I can't remember what it was. I knew it was something. I know it was something high up. No issues with my TCL TV, and it's a year old now. Yeah, mine, like I said, if there's a defective product to be had, I get it. I've had so many defective products, it's not even funny. I bought so many cell phones that's been defective, had to be returned. I've had so many. I've had TVs been defective, had to be returned. Yeah, I've had a lot of products that's been defective. I probably had a quarter of my stuff that I've ever had probably has some kind of defect to it. I'm like, yep, probably out of a million products, I get the defective one. But that's just the way it goes sometimes. My Pixel Buds that I got with my Pixel 5, the battery don't last no time. The battery lasts about an hour and a half, 2 hours, and they're dead. The case don't stay charged no time. And everyone that has the Pixel Buds say that theirs last a lot longer than that. I'm like, got a defective unit again, but they sound good anyway. They just don't last no. But now they charge in like 15 minutes. They're charged. My brother has one of those TCLs, but they're cheap, which worries me. So I stick with Samsung. Plus Tizen's just a lot better, especially with the UI than Roku's. I don't like Roku either. I don't. I mean, my TV is not a smart TV. Whenever I buy a TV, I'll dig around till I find one that's not a smart TV. I've seen way too many smart TVs give way too many problems. So I stick with just a my TV is called a net TV, which really don't have nothing on it but just a few little apps. So mine's really not a smart TV at all. It does say net TV, but like I said, it really just does not have. It's not like Roku, nothing or nothing like that. I just prefer a TV with no frills, because usually them are the ones that really don't have as many issues. Like I said, I've seen way too many smart TVs give way too many issues, and I would just soon stick with an average regular 4K TV and be done with it personally. Um, I remember used to be a big ZTE and Huawei fan. Since those are gone, what is your favorite brand now? I'm a Pixel person. I'm a Pixel guy all the way. And some will say, "Well, you just a Pixel because you're part of Team Pixel and you get this." That's not truth. Um, I've heard that before, but I used to be really bad. Now I do change phones a lot on the T-Mobile network because I got a lot of unlocked phones, the GSM phones. I'm testing out. That SIM card goes into every one of those phones over and over again, 3 or 4 times a day. I'm just getting changed. But my main line is Total Wireless, and that SIM card. My first Pixel was the Pixel 3 AXL, and that SIM card never left that phone until I got the Pixel 4 XL. And then when I got the Pixel 4 XL, that SIM card went into this phone, and it never left this phone until I got the Pixel 4A. And then I no into the which one came out first, the 4A or the 5? Oh my God, how do I forget? Um, the can somebody tell me? Because did the 4A come out first or the 5? Oh my goodness. It's horrible how I forget just the simplest things that I should remember. Ah, with Cash App, you will need to put sensitive info and you will need a picture ID. Well, Cash App's out. 4A came out a couple of months before. Okay, thank you. So the 4A came out and I used the 4A. And now the Pixel 5, my SIM card is in here. And this SIM card normally goes back and forth between. Now, the 3A XL I've put up. I don't really ever use that Pixel 4 3A XL anymore. There's nothing wrong with it. I just don't use it. Um, the only ones I have out right now is the 4. I really wanted to buy the Pixel 4a 5G, and I was hoping to get that, but I don't think that. I think only a few YouTubers actually, part of Team Pixel, got the 4a 5G. I know a few people did, but yeah, but they had it for 350 at one point, unlocked, and I should have bought it. It was 350. Um, but the 4A is a great phone. The 5 is a great phone. Of course, the 5 is double the price. And the 4A for 350, you can't beat it. Oh my God, you can't beat the 4A for 350, in my opinion. Anyway, let's go back to where I was at. But yeah, I was also going to buy the ZTE Axon 10 Pro 5G. What a name! ZTE Axon 10 Pro 5G. I mean, these names are getting like, very, very. I was gonna get that phone. They had it on B&H Photo for like 350, and I didn't buy it, of course. And now you can't find them. And if you do find them, you can pay more than that. So I know the ZT Axon 20 is coming out, but they kind of backed up a little bit on some of the things on that one. So I'm not really interested in that one quite as much. Um, But ZTE, I still like. I'm still a big fan of Huawei. I hate that Huawei is not in the U.S. anymore, and I know why Huawei is not in the U.S. because Huawei was fixing to take over the mobile market here in the U.S. Xiaomi is picking up that slack now. Huawei had done past Apple, and Huawei was on Samsung's heels. So in my opinion, and what I think Samsung and Apple had a little something going with the government with their hands in the pockets and all, stuffing that money in there to get Huawei out of the U.S. That's what I think. Now I could be wrong, but I think that it was a whole thing. I don't think that is my hotspot ever going dead. I think my hotspot's going dead, but still, it's the first time it beeps. So it's like 25% on the hotspot. But I got LTE here anyway. But anyway, um, I think that because Huawei, Chinese company, was going to take over, was going to outdo Samsung, and I think that they's like, we're not going to have this, and that's whenever all this crap came out with Huawei. Now I know some don't trust Huawei, but you know what? I've heard so many people say I don't trust Xiaomi or none of these Chinese, but if you buy Motorola, you're buying a Lenovo, and Lenovo is a Chinese company. So a lot of people don't know that. And I'm thinking Moto is not what Moto used to be. When you buy a Moto device, you're buying a Lenovo made device, which Lenovo is a Chinese company, just like Xiaomi and Huawei, and all of these and all of those. But I personally think that that's why Huawei got booted out of the U.S. was because they was getting too big in the U.S. and they had done surpassed Apple, and they was actually nipping at Samsung's heels, and going to surpass them as well because their phones are just freaking awesome, in my opinion. That's just my personal opinion. Everybody has their own opinions. Might be completely wrong. It might just be for the fact that it could have been a privacy issue. I really don't know. But all I can tell you is Xiaomi, you better watch out because if you get too big, you may get the same treatment. So I'm thinking about PS5, but waiting. I think I still being skipped online for. Yeah, I would not pay. I mean, honestly, if you can wait on a PS5, I would not pay more than what you can get it for from factory. If you can wait, I mean, that's just my personal opinion. I haven't watched WWE in a while. Not since they went the way that everything is gone. It's just, it ain't. I mean, you don't miss the crowds, and you don't really know how important the crowds are until they're not. Until it's just, it was nobody. It was just nobody, and it was just like boring, you know. So I haven't watched a whole WWE in a while, and I haven't watched a pay per view, you know, in a long time either. But I think it's what Royal Rumble month or that next month. I kind of want to see that 'cause I'm always at the Royal Rumble. But anyway, your hands look fine. Well, I mean, they are small, and my nails are horrible, which I've explained that over and over again. But oh my goodness, I've had trolls, man. I've had some keyboard warriors that, um, that's really got under my skin. But I'm like, you know what? They ain't worth my time, you know. And they're behind. And like I said, they're like I say, a keyboard warrior. The only reason why these people say the things that they say is because they are behind the keyboard, and they wouldn't dare probably say it to your face. Um, you know, so I'm like, well, you know, I just ignore them and delete the comments now. I don't even respond to them anymore. You know, most time now, if I get something like that, I'll make a joke out of it or something. You're almost at work. Wow, man, that's a long walk, man. You're gonna be wore out before you get to work. Last time WWE was out here was last year in Milwaukee. Oh yeah, seems like so long ago, don't it? Since it was actually like a live Raw. Ooh, okay. That burnt a little bit. um, Chris says I get every notification for your channel. Awesome. If you touch the bell, you have to touch all notifications to get all of them. Now, I know that on some iPhones and stuff like that, you have to go into like the YouTube app and physically turn on notifications in the app. I'm not really sure if that's really, you know, sometimes that might be default turned off. I'm not really sure if you're using an iPhone. But, um, yeah, sometimes you may have to like unding the bell and then re-ding the bell and press all. Because YouTube is just doing some crazy things. I know I watched someone the other day and they said that like they lost. I mean, which they're over a million subscribers, and they said that they lost like 6,000 subscribers. They got unsubscribed, and I'm like, wow, you know. Which I know that my percentage um out of 29,000 subscribers, only about 4% or less. It's more like 2% of subscribers watch my videos. The other 98% are from non-subscribers. So if those 98% that watches all the time would subscribe, yeah, that would be a lot of subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Um, you know, but less than 2% of subscribers are actually watching my content, while the other 98% are from non-subscribers. But I understand somebody looks up a video, they're done, they don't want to subscribe and all that kind of. I understand that it's hard to get a following, you know, a big following. You know what I'm saying? I know it's difficult sometimes. PayPal owns Venmo for the record. Now, is Venmo is it more is it? Because I know you can be pretty discreet on PayPal, and you know everybody don't want their information, you know, a lot of times thrown out there. I didn't know how Venmo actually was. Will you have any future videos that aren't going to be a phone or a tablet? Um, that's a good question. Um, I'm hoping, I'm hoping, um, to do just some little stuff here and there, maybe, in the future, because, like I say, phones do get expensive, and and it's hard to a lot of times make your money back on a phone. You know, once you buy it, unless you can sell it. Cause you know, you got to keep a phone for a while before you can actually do a review on it and do it, you know, and do it justice and everything. 'Cause a lot of times you got to sell it, and sometimes you take a loss, sometimes you take a profit, sometimes you break even. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna try to start doing a few other things here and there, but now I never do tablets. I mean, this tablet right here from Lenovo is the first tablet I've done in a long time. Um, you know, but I don't like tablets. I hate tablets personally. I don't like tablets. Um, you know, let's see, Mr. Jomi. I hope I get your name right when I say that. Now this Mr. Jomi here, he's been a subscriber since I almost started my channel back in 2011. I mean, he's been a long time subscriber. With Cash App, you will need, yeah, for AK, okay, the pistol for yeah, for, yeah, yeah, you can use it without it, but you use over a certain amount, they will need to confirm your. Oh, okay. I meant to say ZTE isn't very common no more. I don't see any ZTE budget phones, only the flagship ones. Yeah, I mean sometimes Visible will offer like a trade your phone in for a free ZTE. It's like a budget phone. I got one from Visible whenever I tried them out. I've traded in a old phone. As long as the phone powered up, they would accept it. And it was a very old phone. That it was a the cheapest phone I ever bought, like 9.99, 20, like 15, 20. They took it. I got the ZTE ZTE phone for free, and I still got that phone. So they do have a few budget ones on some carriers here and there, but not like they used to, which I think is kind of sad. You know, I like ZTE. I've always been a fan of ZTE. I know ZTE was you know, I know that it got bashed a lot, but I love ZTE phones. Some of them were better than others. Some of them were pretty bad, but some of them were really good. Um, yeah, that phone I had gotten off the site I told you about def was a scam and a fake phone, no name. Oh yeah, ZTX on 25G with full screen, no hole punch is very nice. Yeah, it is nice. It's very nice. Very, very, very nice. Royal Rumble is the next one I think is this month. Oh, okay, cool. Two YouTubers I like have gotten banned for a week. BS reasons, but also they're a reaction channel. Oh, okay. Only 3.1 of my subscribers watched my videos in the last 28 days. See, that's what I don't understand. How many subscribers do you have with Trail? If you don't mind me asking, do you have it? Do you have yours hid? Because I can't remember. I can't remember if yours hid, um, or not. Um, let me look at mine here. I'm just kind of interested to see in the last 28 days, um, through my analytics. God. Okay, never mind. Let's see here. Okay. So mine went up a little bit in the last 28 days. 7.6% of subscribers watched. It was what 92% were non-subscribed. So from December 10th to January the 6th, 7.6%. That's the highest it's been in a long time. And I think that's because of the schedule that I got on, and it just helped out with the analytics, not analytics, but the notifications and the algorithm. That's it. Um, my male to female ratio, um, really is a lot more um, is 72% male and 27.3% female. When it comes to and my highest range is 25 to 34 age range. So yeah. Let me get back to my video here. Hang on a second. Let's see. I have no use for tablets either. I'd rather use a laptop if I need a big screen. I do everything from my cell phone. I run my entire channel from my cell phone. I don't use a computer, tablet, nothing. I run my entire channel from my cell phone, usually from the Pixel 4 XL or the Pixel 5. Or an iPhone if I'm using an iPhone, which I'm not using an iPhone right now. One of them has 1 million. Oh, just arrived at work. Man. Lots of cheap phones sold in New Zealand are just rebranded as ZTE phones. So I'm guessing you live in New Zealand. You're now. It's summer there. Ain't it summer there now in New Zealand? Um, my subscriber count is enabled. I never hit them. Oh, okay. Like I said, I just forget. I don't like when channels have their subscriber count person, no matter how small they are. Yeah, I never really wanted to have my subscriber count either, to be honest. Glad to see your video counts are going up. They are, and thank you. I mean, they are going up a little bit. I mean, I went from like, literally, last time I checked it, it was like 2.3% subscribed, and that's up to 7.6. So, of course, it's the holidays too. I mean, we all know from October through January, it's like everything just kind of. But then February comes around and it kind of does this, you know, until smartphone season comes around and stuff starts coming out. But usually them are like the high end flagship phones, and I just can't. I mean, can I buy those phones? Yes. Do I really want? Is it in my budget? Not really. Do I have a need for it? No. Will I be able to sell it? Some words just don't work good with me. Will I be able to sell them? I mean, my money back out of them? Probably not. So that's why I don't really bother with the flagship high end devices because I mean, they're not in my budget price range. I mean, yeah, there's no problem to buy those phones. It's just, I don't need them, you know? This video was on my recommended. I subbed. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate you subscribing. This is just a tech channel. I don't do many live streams. This has been going for 3 hours and 7 minutes. This was originally supposed to be an hour-long live stream, and it ended up being 3 hours. Good thing my pixel was at 100% whenever I started this live stream. But yeah, it's a tech channel, and I do unboxings, reviews, stuff like that, gaming tests, speed tests, and the occasional live stream. This is the middle of the night, so yeah. 1 million subs, LOL. Thanks for keeping me company on my long walk to work. No problem, man. I thank you for being in here. I just don't go live like this every single night because it is in the middle of the night, and I know I've kept y'all for 3 hours, and I mean I've only dipped down to like 12 viewers the whole time, and highest was around 2021, something like that. And I thank you for the 37 likes. That's awesome. That's awesome. Your sub count is 39,509. That's what's up, man. 39,500 subscribers. That's what's up. How long did it take you to get there? I'm curious because I've been on YouTube since 2011, but I really didn't get started in until like doing the phone stuff until like 2014, 2015. Is when I really started doing the phone stuff. Before that, I was doing those cheap pocket camcorders that were like 10, 12 bucks on eBay that looked like something you would record with back in the 60s or 70s. So many people already going to review those new flagships, so you're better off. Yeah, exactly. See, I can unbox the Pixel 5, and I am still under 1,000 views on the Pixel 5 unboxing. I don't understand that. I can put in Pixel 5 unboxing right now, and my video will be so buried. I have to dig. I have to dig. I mean, this is no kid. No, this is no joke. The 4A or the 4XL, one of the two phones I searched for. I think it was Pixel 4 XL unboxing. It was showing Pixel 2 unboxings before I even got to my unboxing. Mine was that far down, and I'm not really sure why. It's like mine get completely buried, and I'm under 1,000 views on the Pixel 5 unboxing. I'm under, it's I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah. I know there's a lot of unboxings of the phone, but still, less. I mean, 29,000 subs and less than 1,000 views on the Pixel 5. Yeah. Hope you do more streams again. I will. I mean, like I say, this will not be an every night thing. If I could do this every night, I would. But I know that I'm keeping everybody awake. I mean, I'm not. I mean, if you want to hang around, awesome. I understand if you get tired. I mean, it is late. Um, Brendan said this was also recommended to me. Okay, cool. I started January 1st, 2015, but didn't really start until October of that year. So this New Year's was my 6 year anniversary. Well, congratulations, man, on almost 40,000 subscribers. That's what's up, man. I mean, just gonna keep going up from there. I mean, almost halfway to 100,000, 10,000 away, man. Thumbs up to you. It's awesome. Um, how good are your tags? I try to put every tag I can and think of in my videos. I try to put every tag. I even put in tags sometimes not even relevant to the video. Sometimes, not really. No, not like too not like too far off from the video, but I mean, I try to put in every tag that I can. Starting off with the title. The first tag starts off with the title of the video, and then I just kind of break it down from there all the way down. And I have like 20, 30 tags in a lot of videos, and it just don't seem to really. I have a video right now that has no tags, and it has over 250,000 views, and it has no tags in it. It's never had not one tag in the whole video, and it got over 250,000. I'm thinking how, but it did. Your prepaid phone unboxings do really good. You should get that. See, that's what I do mainly stick to. I mean, I do get the unlocked phone occasionally. I get a few phones sent to me from Team Pixel, sometimes from TCL. I know that Blue has we emailed a little bit from New Mobile. I've got a few phones from them. I've not really got hit up by any bigger names like of course I really don't want Samsung or LG to hit me up, nothing like that. To be honest, personally, but sometimes it is nice to get hit up by like Umidigi and and Blue and a lot of these companies like that, but they don't ever really get the views. But I like doing the Straight Talk. I like doing the Total Wireless. Well, Straight Talk does better than Total Wireless, even though they're basically the exact same phone, the exact same network. It's just Straight Talk is a more well-known name, you know. So I love doing the Straight Talk stuff. It's just unfortunately they don't come out with phones, but every so often. Um, but yeah, Straight Talk. I was big on Boost Mobile there for a while, but Boost Mobile, I've kind of, if the phone, if I can get it cheap enough and I like it and I can get it on Straight Talk, then I might, do an unboxing or something like that. But Cricket, I really quit doing those. I used to do a few Cricket stuff here and there, but they're getting harder to find. Metro, unless you get a port in or buy a phone straight out from them, they don't sell online like that anymore. So yeah, yeah, definitely, Latrell, definitely. I remember watching you back in like 7 years ago when I found your Nikon Coolpix L320 review. I still get comments on that camera, and honestly, I didn't keep that camera. I wasn't very impressed with it, and it really didn't suit the needs that I needed at the time. Um, it was and I didn't buy that camera. It was actually a gift, but you know I didn't unexpected gift to be honest, and but I couldn't use it because it just yeah. Um, but I get questions about it, and I can't answer the questions because that video was so long ago that I forgot all about that. You know, or everything about it. You know, but yeah, that's what's up. Your thumbnails are pretty good, so I don't understand it. And my thumbnails could be better. You know, I really um, used to try to get thumbnails a certain way. You know, and there for a while I was putting down the title basically in the title down here and the title in the thumbnail, and I just if you noticed in the past several videos, I've just stopped doing that. Um, Unless there's something that like if it's like under a certain price, I may put under this price or something like that. Like beside the thumbnail. Um, but yeah, my thumbnails. I've tried to get some really good thumbnails. I just can't. I just can't. I don't know. Um, a lot of times there's always like a reflection, or I move the camera the wrong way and it's blurred or something like that. So I'm trying. I'm trying. But I appreciate that though. If some of your old videos start to get more views, like for 2 or 3 years ago, do you still get coming? Yeah, I do. It's not as much though because, you know, I mean, some videos from a couple years ago are way outdoing my new videos, and they're a lot of them are what's keeping this thing going for me, to be honest. Yes, I remember you did a lot of Boost mobile phone. Yes, yeah. Oh man, I was a Boost mobile person. I mean, I got every Boost mobile phone just about back in the day. I go back and watch some of your old videos. Well, I appreciate that. Just okay. Now, if you watch my video um, on the G Power that I just done, it's called the best budget phone 2020. That's my personal opinion. Is on the G Power. So if you haven't watched it yet, go check it out. The stereo speakers on the G Power are great. Um, a lot of phones with stereo speakers, normally you get that 70% bottom firing and like 30% on the front firing. So you get kind of like a mixed match thing going on there. But with the G Power, it's like a 50-50 split. And it gives you that really nice, like a surround deal. Like if I had that Moto G Power sitting right here where this camera is at, where this phone right here is sitting at, and I cranked up some music, it would like surround me. It would just sound awesome. It don't have the deepest bass, nothing like that. But it's got a good mixture of all three treble, highs and mids and lows, but not the lowest lows I've heard on phones. But it's really loud, and it sounds really good. I wouldn't say it sounds as good in my opinion as the Pixel 4 XL, but it sounds better in my opinion than like the Pixel 5. The Pixel 5 sounds okay, but Google should have just never put an under display receiver in this phone. But yeah, the Moto G Power dual speakers sound amazing. Reviews for noobs, the one channel I never skip ads on. Well, I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. This is what I don't understand. Now, I know the ads can get aggravating. But you know what's funny is I see these channels with like millions of subscribers, these big channels, and they got like a 12-minute video. They got like 7 or 8 ads. Nothing's ever said. I have got slammed for having 2 sets of ads in like a 12-minute video before. Slammed. And I'm like, really? I'm like, I'm not as entertaining as an NFL game, of course, watching football. But you watch football and half, over half of the game is commercials. And I'm thinking, I put 2 ads in mine. The startup ad, maybe two in the video, and then like one at the very end, which you ain't gotta watch. And I've got slammed for that. and I'm like, wow. But I've seen these real big channels. This, in 15 minutes video got like 6 or 7 ads, and I'm like, that's never said about that. But Pixel 5 speakers are garbage. I mean, I can't say that they're garbage 100%. I mean, they definitely don't sound as good as a 4A, and they definitely don't sound as good as a 4XL. But they really messed up when it came to the under display receiver. I mean, now playing back music, yes, it does not have nowhere near as good a sound as like the G Power or I mean, now I'm mentioning phones I've used, with dual speakers, or it don't sound as good as the 4XL or the 4A or there's other phones that I've used with dual speakers. They really kind of messed up with the under display receiver because yeah, I mean it's like with the Pixel 5. Sorry, y'all. I may have been loud. I apologize for that. So it's like a 85% bottom firing and 15% front firing, and it's way off. It's way off when it comes to the audio. Unfortunately. Yeah, I saw a review. Somebody got 5 days of battery. You know, I done a straight usage battery test. Like I said, if you haven't watched that video yet, go back and check it out, man. Um, that phone will get you days. That G Power will get you days. And what's funny is Moto is making like the G9 Power, the G9 Plus, and they've actually backed up on some of the specs, backed up and put single bottom firing speakers instead of dual speakers on the newer stuff. And I'm thinking, why? Why do these manufacturers back up? On stuff that they had like the G Power. It was a very good phone at a really reasonable price, but they put a new phone out, but they take stuff away. I'll never understand that. I watch ads on your videos right now. Thank you, I appreciate that. The iPhone 12 speakers are some of the best I've heard, especially with the bass. I don't know personally. I've never. I mean, the newest iPhone I've heard, I had an iPhone SC 2020, and I've heard iPhone 8 Plus speakers, and they sounded pretty good. But I've not heard anything past those. Now I hear the iPhone 12 mini, the one that I'm looking at, don't have as good a sound like the iPhone 12 does. But it's a smaller phone, so you know. But you would think it would be a much difference. But no lie, I have seen about 9 or 10 ads on videos by the ads. I mean, blah. No lie, I have seen about 9 or 10 ads on videos by the ads. You can tell who's in it for money. I remember when YouTube was one ad, LOL. I mean, I don't like the fact, honestly, and this even goes for my channel, where if you when the video first starts, it wants to show you 2 ads. It used to be one ad. I'm like, why is it showing like a 6 second ad, and then the next ad will be like 5 minutes long? Of course, you can skip it after 5 seconds, but a 5 minute ad? I don't think so. And then you'll go a couple of minutes, a few minutes, and you have another ad break, and you're expecting maybe one 5 second, maybe 10 second ad that you can skip after 5 seconds, and you're done. But no, it ends up being like a 15 second ad that you can't skip. And then the next ad is like a 6 or 10 second ad you can't skip. And I can understand how that gets a little annoying. So I'm not really sure why they do that for. I mean, I ain't complaining, but that's why I don't try. And there's times reason why there's been times before where I've put in 2, 3, or 4 ads in a 10, 12 minute video because sometimes YouTube will yank them out. I've got on my channel before and looked at a video where I've had like 2 ads, the start ad, like one around 3 minutes, one around 6 minutes, and one and then the end of the video. I don't put any more after halfway through or whatever. I don't put any more ads in, and then at the very end of the video, the autoplay, but you can back out, of course, and then got to watch all of that. Um, and then and then a few days later, I'll get on the video and look at it, and all the ads are gone, but like one. And so that's why there's times I got to put in more, and then they stay in, and then I got to remove some. So yeah. Um, that's one thing I'll give iPhone speakers great bass. That's pretty much where it ends. Not loud enough. Yeah, I've noticed the iPhones are not the loudest, but they do have some really full, good sounding speakers. To me, I love the Axon 7, the ZTE Axon 7 Mini that I have. Them speakers sound amazing. If you've never heard of the ZTE Axon 7 or the 7 Mini speakers, wow. I have the Alcatel Idol 5S that I had to buy. I drove 60 miles to and from to get an Alcatel Idol 5S that I still have. I paid $200 for it unlocked for all carriers. And them front firing speakers, the Axon 7 Mini that I have and the Alcatel Idol 5S, them are the two of the best sounding audio speakers I've heard on a cell phone. Um, well, other than the Pixel 4X still has some very good speakers, y'all. I'm not lying. That's my personal opinion. I mean, I can fill a whole room, a whole house up with these speakers on the Pixel 4 XL. But yeah, the Axon 7 and the Idol 5S has dual front firing speakers pointing right at you, and they get really loud. If you download like an equalizer form and stuff like that, man. HTC One M8 had the best speakers. I heard it did. I never heard them though. I did see HTC has a new phone. I did too. I've seen HTC is actually bringing a few phones out. Um, Sometimes my phone glitches and I skip, but it won't let. But it won't. It gets stuck. Then have to reload the video and try again. I heard something. Huh. I'm fine with ads. I don't care. I watch them if I like the channel like yours. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Um, I don't mind ads either. A lot of people complain about ads. I don't mind ads. I know that being a YouTuber, a lot of times the ads is what keeps a lot of times your channel going. So that's why I don't mind when I'm watching a channel. When ads pop up because I'm like I know I want people to watch my ads, or I mean I don't expect nobody. I mean I've seen ads that are 29 minutes long. I mean really, who's going to watch a 29-minute ad? But I've seen them pop up on my channel, 29 minutes. I'm like, right. But I know how it is. I want my ads to get watched, so I watch other people's ads. I may not watch the whole thing, but I just looked it up. I think I've seen that one before. What one before? I have YouTube Premium, the grandfather family plan, so I'm not bothered. LOL. Yeah, I mean, we get a little bit from YouTube, from that, from YouTube Red, YouTube Premium, or whatever. But usually not a whole lot. I remember when HTC used to be a big deal. Now I hardly hear about them. Can't even find their phones at a store. Yeah, HTC. I don't know. It kind of just kind of like fell off. The Axon 7. Yeah, I got the Axon 7 Mini. Now the Axon 7 Mini was a great phone with a pitiful processor. It had the Snapdragon 615 or 617, which was one of the worst processors Snapdragon Qualcomm ever put out. Was the 615 slash 617. The 625 was one of their best 600 series processors. The 625 was powerful. It was a battery sipper. The 615 and the 617 from Qualcomm for Snapdragon, they were battery hogs. They were laggy, and they just would not perform. They were awful processors. Um, kind of like what was it, like the early 800 series were pretty bad as well. I think you earn more from folks with YouTube Premium. Oh, okay, I didn't know. I haven't really checked that lately. Yeah, I finally caught up on the chat. What if they see? There's there now. If I go to, now, if I live stream like around 9, 10 o'clock, I've had 60 or 70, and that's really hard to keep up with the chat. I mean, I've been talking almost nonstop, just on here, and but when you got 60 or 70, and you're trying to answer every question, my longest live stream has been 5 hours, and I'm pushing 3.5 hours right now. So I'm about to push this off here in just a second because this battery has to be getting low, and my hotspot over is probably going dead. So plus it's getting really late. I'm not even sure what time it is, but I don't even know what time it is because yeah. Anyway, um, what if they, what if they bring it back with a better processor and battery? Well, the Axon 7 had, I think the Axon 7 had the Snapdragon 820, I think. The Mini had this crappy 617, which was horrible. Um, and I bought the Axon 7 Mini for like $149 at Best Buy. At Best Buy, and they done away with ZTE a long time ago, so that was a long time ago. But I still got it, and it looks like it's in brand spanking new condition. The case is, ugh, the case is nasty because the case is a more gel skin case that they turn, and it looks awful. But yeah. Um, I'm not sure that if I can answer that question about how much melatonin should I take for insomnia. I don't know. I just called this insomnia live stream called this late at night. But yeah, that's something there I can't tell you. Remember the HTC Evo phone, the Virgin and Boost? I have the very first HTC Evo 4G from Sprint. Got the factory battery in it. The battery still charges. The phone still works. I just gotta find it. It's got a little crack on the screen, and the back of it was peeling a little bit. But I still got my mm-hmm, HTC Evo 4G on Sprint. And I love that phone with this mighty powerful supersonic 1 GHz single core processor with like 500 megabytes of RAM, if that, and yeah. Hope you can reach 100,000. This, yeah, that's wishful thinking. But thank you for saying that, and you have a good, you have a good in there review for news. I appreciate it. I'm not sure why your comments are always going to help that or help review. I'm not really sure what I'm doing that for. It's 5 in the morning here. LOL. Oh my goodness. Are you Eastern or are you Central? You're Central. Oh my goodness. You still got those videos to make? Nah, I'm not going to right now. I'll just stick with the reviews that I made that I made the other day for the A21 and just kind of edit it out a little bit. Midwest to Central, pretty much. Oh man, so that means it's like 6 here then. See, I never have the correct time on my phones. I never have the correct time on my phones. I never know what time it is, but I don't keep the correct time on my phones. Um, we'll sleep when RJ is done. LOL. Fall asleep to some ocean sounds or something. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I just don't sleep much at night myself personally. I mean, I just don't sleep during the day myself and just be up at nights. Cause that's mostly whenever I do my online gaming on Xbox stuff like that. Usually late at night. I make videos late at night because usually during the day it's noisy and any noise throws me off. I cannot have any noise when I'm doing a video. If I hear any noise, if I hear the dog bark, or if I hear um, anything, I mean anything will just knock me off my train of thought. So middle of the night like this here is the best time to do videos because there's no noise. It's completely quiet. Maybe even try ASMR. I'm not sure. I want to get the Dujin N100 with a 10,000 milliamp battery. Wow, I think I've heard of that phone. 1 gigahertz processor was a big deal back in 2012. Well, I believe that the original Evo 4G came out in 2010 because I upgraded because I had Sprint contract. Back then it was a contract. It wasn't where you signed up for service and you just paid a month per phone. If the phone cost money, you paid for the phone and you were stuck in a contract for 2 years. If you wanted out of the contract, it cost you an arm or a leg to get out of it. But I was due for an upgrade, and I think I got it in 2011 for free at Best Buy. Best Buy had the HTC Evo 4G for free um, with an upgrade, and so I think my Xbox just cut off. Have I really? Has it been that long since? Yep, Xbox cut off. Oh my goodness, it's been a long time since I've been on it. Anyway, um, let me see. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I got it for free I got it free with an upgrade, and I used that phone to death. I used that phone for. I mean, that phone was just love that phone. I'm thinking of putting an SSD in my Xbox. Yeah, I mean, I finally got an external hard drive for my Xbox One S. Cause I had like only 8% storage left in my Xbox, and I mean, whatever game I put in there, it was slowing down. Some games actually crashed my Xbox, cutting it off. But when I finally hooked up my 2 terabyte Seagate hard drive and transferred every game over, I got about 50 gigs used on the Xbox console right now, and it runs so much better. Midwest is Central pretty much. I'm thinking of putting, okay, nighttime is best to be on the internet too because most people are sleeping and at work. Yeah, I'm hardly ever deprioritized or or hardly ever any congestion around here. It's just sometimes during the day I can maintain good download speeds. It's the upload speeds that gets bad. Most times during the day, I'm looking to get 1 to 1.5 upload speeds, but at nighttime and the evening at night, I can sometimes push between 3 to 5, and I push as high as about 9 or 10. That's very very. That's not very. That don't happen very very often. Um, just check. You started streaming 3 hours ago. Well, by mine, I'm three and a half. I'm 3 hours, 37 minutes, and 50 seconds. Mm. My first Android was running Android 1.1, 600 megahertz CPU, and 128 megabytes of RAM, and a 1.3 megapixel camera. My first Android was running Android 1.5 Cupcake, and that was the Samsung moment on Sprint. It was running Android 1.5. It got updated to 1.6 Donut, and then it got updated to I think it was 2.1 Eclair. Um, and then I got the another phone that had Android 2.2 Froyo. Then it got 2.3 Gingerbread, which ruined that phone. And then I got the HTC Evo 4G, which I think had 2.3. And yeah, I use that phone like crazy. Yeah, my hotspot's going dead over there. I hear you beeping on me. Let's see. Fixing to wrap this up here. My first smartphone was the HTC Droid Aris. I don't. I know they had. I know that they had a lot of Droid phones, but I don't really remember that particular name. But I love that Droid. I gotta clean the dust too. and I might paint the front cover back. Oh, mine is the military green edition Xbox One S, and it came with something that I never even used. We have to see you again. Another video from you soon. Well, I'm releasing videos. Like I said, I'm trying to release them every Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Just make sure that the bell is clicked. If it is clicked, unclick it and click it again and press all. Hopefully, you'll get my notifications when I do release them, because I don't have a set time on them days when I release a video. I just release them whenever I just release them whenever I get it. Usually, I release them between 4 and 8 p.m. So on those days, this is my Venom shirt, by the way. Yeah. Um, what was your first flagship? My first flagship probably was the HTC Evo 4G. That was flagship of the day. I don't think I ever had another flagship phone. Well, I had like the Galaxy S3. Um, I had um, I never really get the flagship phones when they first came out. Most of my flagship phones came after they've been out like a year or two. But probably the HTC Evo 4G was my first. Then I had the Galaxy S3. Um, so yeah, I can't really remember all of them honestly. Yes, I do remember Pole Position. I don't really remember New Rally X that much, but I do remember Pole Position. Yeah, the green is a really dark green. My controllers held up very well. Two Black Fridays ago, I think it was Black Friday of 2018 or 2017, I bought a brand new Xbox One controller for my Xbox Red, and it's still in the box. I'm like, here I am going to buy a Series X soon, and I got a brand new red Xbox controller over there. My first laptop, first laptop wasn't a very good one, I'll tell you that. Oh, my first laptop was an Acer, which Acer is a good name in my opinion, but it was very underpowered. It was just a cheap Acer. Then I had a Toshiba, and the Toshiba worked great, but it got on my nerves one day. I was in a bad mood, and the screen accidentally got shattered, and then I was kind of sad about that after that. And the laptop I have now, hang on a second, that hot spot over there is about to drive me crazy. I'm going to wrap this up in a minute anyway, so just give me a second here. Um, as let's see if I can. Well, anyway, hang on a second. I can even get to my hotspot because I got all these boxes and all over here. Yeah, it's down to 12%. Let me just plug this thing in and I'll be back. Hope this don't hurt my speed, because if I move this hotspot that much, sometimes it will hurt my speeds a little bit. All right. um, you know, I got the Venom movie. I got it. I think I may got the 4K version of Venom. No, got the Blu-ray version of Venom, and I never watched it. Bought it on Black Friday too. Never watched it. It's still in the packaging. Can't forget the classic Mappy game. Venom movie was cool. Venom 2 coming out this year. I'm considering getting the Xbox Elite controller. Yeah, them things are just too expensive. I mean, whew. What kind of games do you play, Latrell? What kind of games do you like playing on the Xbox? A game that I've been really into lately, I've been playing GTA 5 again. I got back into GTA 5. I've been playing a lot of Rocket League. Um, Once Rocket League became free, I was going to buy Rocket League for $20, and then Rocket League the next day ended up being free, so I downloaded it. But I have my what microtransactions, is that what they call them? I've made a few of those on Rocket League. I've spent some money on that game. Um, Used to play PUBG a lot, but I kind of got away from that game. I used to play a lot of Fortnite. I played a ton of Fortnite, but I'm telling you, haven't played Fortnite in a while. And the last time I played Fortnite, I would drop in, boom, I'd be dead. Drop in, dead. Drop in, dead. I mean, I was like, I'm done with Fortnite for right now, because, oh my goodness, it's like that game, it's like people play that game for like 24 hours in a row and they just get beyond good, and I can't compete. But I used to be pretty good on Fortnite. Fortnite, I would, yeah. I mean, me and my group, we would victory every game. But now, I wouldn't get past 5 minutes. I also have Modern Warfare, but I haven't opened it, or the Call of Duty Modern Warfare. But I did download Warzone on the Xbox, but I can't get used to it yet. But I never did install the Call of Duty Modern Warfare that I bought forever ago. Um, let's see. Crazy, my Xbox front power button or eject button doesn't work, but the buttons on the controller works. Not sure if something is loose or what. I have no idea. I like that on AliExpress that you can buy refurbished phones that would have been top of the line when they came out, and for the price are still great phones and can run Android 10 with custom ROM. Yeah, that's why I would like to, even though my Nexus 6P, I bought the Nexus 6P, and I'm a little aggravated with the 6P because I thought it was going to be the US version, because they didn't specify when I bought it what version it was. It was a brand new Huawei Nexus 6P, which of course you know the 6P was made by Huawei in the last Nexus device, and I got it in the silver like I wanted, and I got the version I wanted, I got all I wanted, and I was going to use it on Verizon, but it's the international 6P that only works on T-Mobile and AT&T, and even then, it does not have nowhere near all the bands that I need to use. So that phone does not get used. That phone is more like a novelty just to have it because it's a brand new Nexus 6P, and it's I got it wrapped up in a case right now, a really good case, and it's very well protected. Um, but that I think it's an 801 processor, and boy is it laggy. So yeah, but I love the 6P. Let's see. I like first person shooters. I do too. The only first person shooter I can really play is Call of Duty. Um, I've been playing Cyberpunk on my Stadia, Rocket League 2, and Fortnite. I play Rocket League with my Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. Well, see, Rocket League is now free to download for everybody, as long as you got the gold membership, which I have the 12 months gold membership, because I'm always online playing with my friends. But it's free to download now, for everybody. Don't cost nothing to download it now. I play Rocket League all the time. I have played like a thousand matches or a thousand games or whatever. Over a thousand. Um, but I'm still not getting good at it. I'm decent at it, but not very good at it. I got 52 likes. Thank y'all, and got 10 watching. I'm fixing to wrap this up here. I will wrap it up at 4 hours. I'm at 3 hours and 49 minutes. So at 4 hours, I will wrap this video up. I got to make myself get off of here because I just got to. So. All right, I'll do that. I will definitely add you on there, man. Um, let's see. Last time I played Fortnite was like a month ago. Maybe. Well, I haven't. Well, see, I actually paid for the last um what was it? What was it called? Battle Pass. I think it's called Battle Pass. Yeah, Battle Pass. And I played a little bit of it, and I just stopped. PUBG. I paid for the pass, the Ultimate Pass. Played it like a week, and quit playing it. I'm like, that's just money pissed away. Because I just stopped playing the games. Um, so, but now Rocket League, I know I've done paid for it twice, and I've put some money into Rocket League, which I really like. I like Rocket League. That's a fun game, in my opinion. I'm not sure why your comments are always helpful review. Um, let's see. I'm sorry. You would have to pay me $1 million to play Fortnite. uh, Fortnite was really fun. I really enjoyed Fortnite. I mean, me and my buddies would get on there and we would just, I mean, we would take names on Fortnite. But it got to the point to where it's just like, I don't know. It's like a whole nother level and I couldn't do nothing. Um, I still play Fortnite. I've played 131 days and 20 hours. Wow. I have COD Warzone. Yeah, I have Warzone as well downloaded, but I've played it a couple of times. I just can't get used to it. I'm going to play it some more to get used to it. I have Battlefield 5, Cyberpunk on the Stadia, Dead by Daylight, Destiny 2, Fortnite, Forza Horizon 4, Forza Horizon 4. Last night I finished up all of my um um winter season, the winter season. I got all those and I like all the new cars and all that stuff. Cause since today at 10 a.m. is it will be the new season for Forza. So I've been playing Forza forever. I don't even know what my level is on there. I've been playing Forza forever. When I had PS4, Rocket League was free. Yeah, it's free now. You can only do so much with 1 terabyte. Sony and Microsoft needs to wake up. Yeah, and what's so bad about 1 terabyte is when you pull your 1 terabyte Xbox One out of the box, you only got around 700 and some gigs out of that 1 terabyte. Now I've said this over and over again, and I think it's pathetic. It's because with cell phones and Xboxes and PS4s or whatever the case may be, if they advertise 1 terabyte, they are to put additional storage in the console, in the phone, to make up for the system storage. So when you pull it out of the box, you're getting pretty close to what the advertise is. If you get a phone that says 64 gigabytes of storage, when you pull it out of the box, it shouldn't have 50 gigs available. In my opinion, if 15 gigs is used up for the if 15 gigs is used up for the system, they should put the extra 10 to 15 gigabytes in the phone to cover the system. So when you pull it out of the box, you're getting around 60 gigabytes out of that 64 gigs. I think when you buy an Xbox with a 1 terabyte internal, and once you get it set up, you're down to 700 gigabytes or 750 gigabytes. I mean that's 250 gigabytes that's gone. This false advertisement. Because it specifically says 1 terabyte, but you pull it and hook it up, and you only got 100 or 725, 730 gigabytes free. Nah, I believe they are to put the extra gigabytes in the system, in the phone, whatever it may be, to take care of the system storage. That way, when you get it out of the box and power it up, you got close to what you should have, what it says on the box. That's just my personal opinion, and that's my biggest gripe with these cell phone companies and stuff like that, Xboxes and PlayStations. Is false advertisement. If it says 750 gig, if it has 750 gigs out of 1 terabyte, it should say 750 gigs instead of 1 terabyte. You know what I'm saying? That's just my personal opinion. I say that a lot. When I had a PS4, okay, add me. I would definitely add you on. That's all big letters, right? That's how. Okay. I miss when phones were different looking 10 years ago and bezels weren't a big deal. Bezels for me still ain't a big deal. I don't mind a bezel on the phone. I mean, to me, this gives it somewhere to hold, and it's not off screen. I don't mind bezel-less either. I'll use a bezel-less phone. I don't like curved displays that much because curved displays leads to many mistaps. But I do. I don't mind. I don't 100% mind curved displays. I just prefer not to have a curved display. This hat's getting on my nerves because I got to get this thing, these kinks out of this hat or something. I don't know. I like flat displays better, but I do not. This hat looks really awful. I'm looking at it here. I'm looking up straight ahead. It's like, yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like a stick up here. Anyway, um, but yeah, I don't really mind bezels either. But oh, you never cared for PUBG? I liked it. I mean, whenever me and my buddy started playing PUBG for the first time, we could not get nowhere. We didn't play it for like a year. We got back into it, and we probably, and out of 10 games, we win like six. I mean, it was just like we was just like, I mean, you couldn't beat us. We was very hard to beat. Um, Maybe a certain word. No, I'm looking at his comment. I don't like to fold phones and phones with pop out cameras. Just more to worry about breaking. There's nothing to hold for review on that. I don't know what the deal is. Let me push. No, I'm not sure what's causing that. But anyway, I wish Xbox would let you play free to play games without free without needing to buy Xbox Gold like PS4 does. Yeah, well, I mean, you in order to play online, you have to have some kind of gold membership. I know PlayStation's got to have some kind of online $60 a month or $60 a year or whatever it is to play able to play online. I have not seen any free games with gold on Xbox in a long time. If they're there, I just don't see them. I would rather play a Call of Duty game or PUBG. Call of Duty, I love Call of Duty World War II. I was really good at that game. I got really good at that game. I really liked it. I even have Zuma on my Xbox. LOL. I actually erased some of the apps that I never used. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the foldable phones, I mean, they're not bad. Um, they're not bad looking. They're a cool I just, to me, I would be so afraid to break it. I would be so afraid I would break it or something. In my luck, knowing my luck, I would have something. There was something to be stuck in there. I would shut it, and it would be gone. Um, Pop up cameras. That's something there that can really go out, and then your selfie camera is just shot. So yeah, that's kind of why I returned my Bold N1. As much as I like my Bold N1, I was afraid of that pop up camera. I love curved displays, but you want to know what I love more? Folding displays. Can go back to a regular phone. Yeah, I mean, I just haven't got there yet. I'm hoping that Google does one with Pixel, and maybe they'll send it out so we can, because I can't. I'm just. I mean, I got a feeling we're gonna see a whole lot more manufacturers doing this foldable stuff here in the future. I'm just afraid that I'm gonna, mess up the screen or, cause they're made of plastic, and a lot of times, um, you know, I know how my luck is. My luck is not good with stuff like that. I end up breaking it by accident, by something, something a little some kind of dust or whatever that's sharp or something gets in there, and I shut it, and boom, there's a pixel gone or something. I love Call of Duty Ghost. No idea why people hated it. I never played. I never played Call of Duty Ghost. Um, the last let's see. Oh, I love Black Ops. I love the first Black Ops, especially the online. I love first Black. I never liked Modern Warfare 3. I hated Modern Warfare 3. Um, and then I never played very many of them until World War II came out, and then I got that one. I love Call of Duty World War II. And then I got the new Modern Warfare that I haven't even installed, and I did download Warzone from the Play Store for free. I knew I wouldn't like the LG Wing. I want to try the LG Wing. I really want to try the LG Wing. Trust me, the Z Fold 2 isn't as fragile as you may think. Well, yeah, according to your water and freeze test, man, I can't believe it survived it, man. Does both speakers sound good now? I can't remember if you said in your video that both of them sounded good now, or if still had a speaker, that didn't sound quite good. I love Black Ops 2, hated Black Ops 3. Apparently, you can record the front cam and back cam at the same time. Yeah, it's 4 hours. I'm at 4 hours, and I can't believe it's been this long. I mean, I feel like that I just started streaming, and it's been. I have no idea where. I mean, this was at 100% battery, and I have no idea where the battery is right now on this Pixel 5. Um, yeah, both speakers sound good, but 13 watching, 14 watching, 52 likes. Thank y'all so much. Everyone that donated via super chat, I really appreciate it. I hate to run. I really hate to run, but I've been sitting in this really hard chair for 4 hours, and these wooden chairs are not comfortable to sit in. I need a better like gaming chair to sit in, something like that. 53 likes is what you see on mine. It says 52, but hey, it's all good. I would definitely thank you, Mister Jeremy. I really appreciate the PayPal donation. I haven't seen it come through on my phone yet, but I really appreciate that. Shout out to you, man. I really appreciate that a lot. Um, you've been talking forever. Was fun stream. Yeah, this is the longest I've talked on a stream in a long time. My longest stream was like 5.5 hours before. And I can't believe it's been 4 hours. I can't believe it. But thank you everyone for joining in. It was fun. I hope I didn't hurt anybody's sleep or mess up anybody's sleep. Um, you know, from doing these middle of the night live streams. But God bless. See you a few hours ago. Do this again soon. I will do this again soon, but right now I want to jump off of here. Thank you all for joining in tonight. All the likes, all the comments, I really appreciate it. I really enjoy, answering all your comments and your questions. So yeah, I'm going to jump off of here now. Um, I'll do it. I'll do it. I hit you up. Good night, y'all. They want to send me some stuff. Who was that? Who was? I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever heard that brand before. Sorry about that, y'all. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Never heard the name brand before, but hey, if they want to send you accessories, heck. But you never heard of Alki? The name sounds familiar, but I'm really not familiar with their products. Um, but like I said, right now I'm really tired. You probably can tell that I'm getting. I'm about out of it here. Um, it's comparable to Anchor. Okay, Anchor makes some really good stuff. That's what my thing over there is Anchor. I got all the Anchor things, and Anchor sells some good stuff. But Yeah, I really have to jump off of here though. Unfortunately, hopefully I will be able to do another one of these soon. I'm not sure what's the best night for a lot of y'all to join in the middle of the night like this. Maybe I won't try to make it as late next time. Um, but check out the portable chargers, really nice. Doubles as a stand while your phone wirelessly charge. Nice, nice. Great stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Latrell, for joining in. All of y'all, too many to count here. So many comments. I appreciate it so much. Thanks for all the donations and the likes and just y'all being here. It's awesome. It's amazing. I thank every one of y'all. So I'm out tonight. Y'all have a great night, great day, great morning, and we'll see y'all next time.